Welcome everybody to day 2 of the 84th Rosslyn Park National Schools Sevens, and welcome back to the Under-18 Vase. Yesterday was the group stages. There was an elimination round. All these teams have already played 4 games, but they've got to do it all again at the business end as we enter the Cup and Bowl competition of the Vase. And we have Abingdon in their traditional pink and white against the Jumeirah English-speaking school, who had a fine day yesterday, who among their scalps, they claimed St Kevin's of Melbourne, the touring side from Australia. St Kevin's, who hadn't lost a game of rugby for 4 years until yesterday when they came unstuck against the Jumeirah boys in blue. But Abingdon themselves had a good day. Strong defence though from the Jumeirah boys. Good contest on the floor as well, and you can see the hunger of both these sides as Abingdon are driven back to their 10-metre line. Here we go, out to the edge and a chance to stretch the legs across the halfway line. Abingdon go, but the metres aren't coming easy at the moment. First sighting of these two on pitch RE1, the showcase pitch of the Sevens. We saw the likes of Stowe School, the reigning champions, Nelson College, another touring side over from New Zealand. But the teams from the UAE and the Oxfordshire region, their first sighting, their first time to showcase their skills, and at the moment Abingdon are showing an excellent possession game and a bit of power from the fend as their big 6 goes careering through into the 22. Great possession play from Abingdon. They've worked hard, but now they're in the red zone. Can they convert? Not much room out there, so he gets picked up and driven back with an exclamation mark, and Jumeirah resource the loose ball. Abingdon fighting on the floor, and a breathless and defensively watchful period of play comes to a close. 2 minutes on the clock, first scrum of the game, and just an indication of how tight things are going to be today here on RE1. Abingdon with the put in. There's a counter hook in there, and it's messy, and Jumeirah come away with it. First sighting at them with the ball in hand, and they go right to the edge and they back their flyer. He skips, he finds the 5-metre channel, and he's got too much gas. Wow, gone. Tyg Nash, the Irishman, with an extravagant dive to mark a fantastic solo effort. First sniff of the pill, and the boys from Dubai doing the business. The extras added, and after 3.5 minutes, with Abingdon in possession for maybe 3 minutes and 20 seconds of it, they're the ones who find themselves trailing 7 points to 0. Tom Battiston gets us underway with a high hanging kick, and Abingdon going to have to go from distance again. Almost a turnover, but referee not happy with the roll after the tackle. And the Abingdon boys certainly have a bit of height on the team from Jumeirah. But again, competing hard at the breakdown. This time it's precise. And you can see the appreciation of the supporters here. Very healthy crowd for early in the morning, considering the conditions as well. A skip, oh, and that is beautiful. Lovely, extravagant dummy, and then a desperate last-ditch tackle, low round the ankles. The ball dislodged on the way to the turf. An escape for Abingdon, and a tip of the defensive slipper to that man in pink who produced a brilliant tackle while sweeping behind. Here come Abingdon. Really are competing hard at the breakdown. That's Henry Turner wearing 4 for Jumeirah, and a big heavy carry taking out 2 boys in blue. But once again, the jackal thread is there. They've come with an MO. These young men from Dubai. It doesn't matter the number on the jersey. That time it was Seb Williams wearing 10. They've all got the full range of skills. Another skip, another dummy, another glint of light to dart through, but this time it's closed a little quicker. Hands to the edge is the call. Xavier White's lurking, wearing 5. They'll be in for the clear out. Few players sucked in from either side, and you can just see it's a little boggier underfoot. It's more exhausting conditions. Space here on the left, oh, and that's going to be a yellow card. The right arm coming across to intentionally knock the ball down in the tackle. Jumeirah with an extra man, with the impetus, still not with the way through. They get lucky from the messy presentation. Big, long miss pass out to Xavier White. The Aussie, as he's done all season for Jumeirah, across the paint and scoring tries. Battiston doesn't land the conversion, but Jumeirah will head into the half-time break leading 12 points to 0. And for Abingdon, the question is, how do we break down this Middle Eastern defence that is so strong at the breakdown?
Well done. You're in charge. You're in. We done.
Dave said to come across. So when I'm on lunch break, I'll pop up.
You're right, eh?
Two-score cushion. Go and get the next one. Kill this game. We can save some legs. Right, Barnsley, Leo, and you. Josh rest. Simon rest. Sebi stay at it. Lads, it's right there. Game 1. Let's go and see this out now. All right.
Jumeirah have taken down some big names on their way here. Gordon School and St Olaf's Grammar put away quite emphatically, and they had a real tussle with St Kevin's College of Australia. Over from Melbourne, 14-7 victors. A last-ditch tap tackle on one of the St Kevin's stars, denying them the opportunity to go deep into this competition. Abingdon proving a tough competitor for them, but they've got the answer at the moment. Very comfortable whilst not in possession, and pretty ruthless when they do have it. 12-0, Jumeirah lead, and that is a really contestable kickoff that's well taken by Abingdon. Abingdon players working hard to get back behind the ball. And once again, they're in their 22. Bit of power to get across the gain line and pop off the floor, and some nice feet, but it's lost. Just a glance up at the on-rushing defence, and Jumeirah, as has been their way, just stifling the Abingdon attack, and then against, well, the pattern of how they played the first half, bit of power through the middle. They're back to the edge. Good contest at the breakdown again, maybe lost forward by Abingdon. New player on the field, but same old tricks. Lovely feet, the fend down low as well. John Barnes, the big man in the middle, sucking in pink jerseys, and here come the speedsters. Abingdon working so hard to repel the boys from Jumeirah, but that is a bit of cross-field wizardry from the boots. Henry Turner, the happy recipient, and Jumeirah showing their all-court game. Perfect kick and a perfect outcome, with the conversion also going over. A canter in for Turner. And with 5 minutes remaining, Abingdon have a mountain to climb. You've got to win the group to get through to the next cup stage. Remember, these sides, they've played 4 tough matches yesterday, and that's more like it from Abingdon, getting the offload, one-handed round the corner into open field, bit of hard stepping, and eventually outfoxing the covering defence. The response the pink and whites needed. This game not done and dusted yet. Well, the conversion has just sailed to the left of the upright. Good attempt. Here's Abingdon at their best. Getting the hands free, finding the one-handed offload, and the athleticism and the stepping footwork of their number 14. Finishing the job. Well, that is a pretty impressive one-man lift right there. Safe as houses for Jumeirah. And here they go again. On to the boot. He gets pulled back pretty blatantly, and well, he's lucky to not get a yellow card there. He was wincing in the face. He knew he'd done wrong. Xavier White, the player, pulled back. I know that there are good cohort of people back in Dubai watching on. Got in touch on Twitter yesterday, and this isn't the only Jumeirah side who's going to be in action. We've got the under-14 girls playing today as well. The under-14 boys and girls competition interlaced with this under-18 Vase comp. Smartly taken, and that's a nice cute little move off the training ground that doesn't come off because Abingdon do very well to steal the ball. Back to 7, remember, they had a yellow card in the first half. Oh, he just needed his teammate to come on the inside ball on the switch, but it's worked out well, and Abingdon can put their pedal to the metal. Good cover from the Jumeirah defence, and that's a lovely offload and pick up low on the bootstraps. Down the short side, can Abingdon find the ball they need? Lovely hands, it's all beginning to click for the pink. Lost forward by Jumeirah in their bid to snaffle that ball that wasn't quite looked after well enough on the presentation. So a scrum down, minute to go. Abingdon need 2 converted scores to level the match. RGS Newcastle against Teddy's Oxford coming next here on RE1. And then we're into the Under-14 Girls' Cup, and that is featuring, once again, the Jumeirah English-speaking school. They'll be looking to emulate their boys under-18s team, who with that penalty have surely snuffed out any threats of Abingdon completing the comeback. They go for the green grass from the boots, and oh, everyone here on RE1 wanted that to be a score. But Tyg Nash, who kicked off the scoring, couldn't quite find the dexterity to reel it in low on his shins. So we'll have time for another scrum. And Abingdon, well, they've run out of time on the clock, but maybe they'll get another try to help their points difference. These things can be crucial come the final reckoning. It is so tight, so many undefeated, so many good sides in this competition left today. These two are undefeated coming into this, and they need to win their group before heading into the cup knockouts. And it's going to work out for Nash. Nash skips away. Nash looks inside. He finds the support, but the cover tackle is quite remarkable. Abingdon still working as hard as ever. They come away with possession and off they go. 80 metres to go. 2 men beaten. An offload off the floor. Tired bodies, fatigued minds, but still with the ambition to spring out the backdoor passes like that. A straightening of the line. Lungs burning out there. Who's got that little bit of gas to finish the job? Abingdon knock on. And while they regather, that'll be the final act of an absorbing opening match here. And it's congratulations to the Jumeirah English-speaking school, who've announced themselves to RE1 with a 19-5 victory over Abingdon.
We have to be back in 23 minutes.
Game 2 of day 2 in the under-18s Vase. And before us here we have RGS Newcastle in the red and black hoops coming up against St Edward's School Oxford, Teddy's Oxford. And they started their campaign yesterday with a 50-0 victory over Queen's College Taunton. They then took down Collegiates, a tight one against Hills Road Sixth Form College before seeing off Dean Close in their final fixture of the day. Well, for RGS Newcastle, Queen Mary's College Basingstoke, Wrekin College Sir Joseph Williamson's, and then Oakham put away to take them to this cup competition today. Oakham, of course, National Schools Cup champions last Wednesday, defeating Trinity in a really epic final. And Teddy's galloping down the touchline, almost catching a bit of the pain. In fact, he does, the skinned-legged lad. Certainly, there's a bit of toe on that number 8. RGS will want to watch out for him as he looks to scamper free. Tom Creasy, the vice-captain, is not throwing in. He's wearing 2, but Lucas Jessup is. And from the line out, RGS Newcastle go on the attack, and they go to the edge and they dance inside, and that is a turn of pace to match anyone here on RE1. RGS Newcastle into the hearts of the Teddy's 22. Flashing the ball to the left now. Decisions to make defensively, and they're excellent ones too. Low slung Lasoud round the ankles. And as he was held, the RGS Newcastle player not permitted to get back to his feet unless he'd release the ball. An opportunity lost for the boys from the north. And a feather in the defensive cap of Teddy's, who try and play a little too much in the shadow of their uprights, and they give away a scrum in probably the most dangerous area of the field, centre field, 5 metres from the line. 2 huge sides to work with, so difficult to defend. And they go round the blind side. The pass isn't a great one, but the pickup is fantastic. And RGS Newcastle are on the board. Had a good season, RGS Newcastle, with the first 15. They're building up their sevens game. I know that they're really targeting this competition as a fitting way for the upper six to finish their rugby careers on a high. They've got a bit of competition pedigree, RGS Newcastle, winners of the St Joe's Festival a few years back, which is the abbreviated 15-a-side competition held every year around about October time in Ipswich. Some of the best schools in the country there, involved in a lengthy, challenging and high quality competition. They really test the squad depth, and that's really what the Rosslyn Park Sevens does as well. I've spoken already this morning about these teams winning 4 matches yesterday to take themselves to this second day. I'll have to do it all again, three group games today, and then they're into more knockout rugby. It is a brutal schedule, but one worth the battle when you consider the glory at the end of it all. Nice feet to switch play back to the right-hand side into the rangy frame in the 15-metre channel. couple Teddy boys required to drag him down. A short line being offered, but declined, and the reward, a big right shoulder, driving RGS back, and the Teddy's defensive examination has stood up well. That's nice play, a loop round, an extra man offered. But the offload is loose and slips forward, and RGS skip inside the first tackle, gets his revenge as he chases back. Another short line offered, and another big right Teddy shoulder felling him. And it's just a bit loose from both sides, neither truly cherishing possession at the moment. Another knock on, a few sloppy offloads and presentations. So with a minute and a half to half time, you'd imagine that the respective coaches will be thinking about that as a message to give to their young charges. Teddy's over the top, no one at home, and finishing under the posts. Well, I think that the PA works as we hear it through our own microphones. The conversion is good. Teddy's take the lead, and for all of RGS's possession, they find themselves down on the scoreboard with the final play of the half coming up. A couple of brothers in the RGS Newcastle side, Ben and Sam Wardle. Sam, the younger of the two, the under-16 young flyer. Top try scorer for the first 15 this year, and only under-16. That's a lad to watch out for. But we won't get to see any more of him or RGS in the first half. It's time for the team talks. And it's a tight affair. Teddy's leading RGS Newcastle 7 points to 5. Second half ready to get underway in the hands of Teddy's in blue, leading by a slender 2 points and competing really hard in the skies there as well. Daniel Halkin doing well to win it under immense pressure. And here comes Sam Pledger. Real grapple and not held in the tackle, so it allows Pledger to roll on again. But referee not happy with it, so calls play back, awards a penalty to Teddy's. And Teddy's, who really didn't have much of the ball in the first half, get their hands on it a bit sooner. Just the tackle slipping up high around the neck as the Teddy's player stoops down. He's on the ball again, and he's shown his footwork this time as opposed to his power. How about that for a one-handed pickup on the go? Oh, called back for a forward pass. It must have just been by a whisker. Really casual but lovely gather. RGS breathe a bit of a sigh. They'll have the scrum, and they'll look to attack from their own half. A short ball offered, and then a loop around play. Bit of a don't argue thrown out by Ben Allen, and they drive across that 22. They've got numbers here. They execute the 2-on-1, and they release Daniel Hadley, who goes inside the support there from Allen. Smart hands. They don't go all the way to the edge because they weave back inside. Couple of fends to dismiss a couple of high tackles. 1, 2, 3, 4 Teddy's players committed into that contact zone. There's a Newcastle player down at the moment. Looks like a bit of cramp. And Newcastle carry through the middle, adding some variety. Looks like a side entry to me. And the referee agrees it's going to be a replacement for Newcastle. He signalled to the side, but I don't think anyone's seen him. Newcastle, for the time being, are down to 6 players. Their extra man is running on from behind their upright, so he could be just in time to make a cover tackle. He's coming across. First action of the game, a big moment, a big tackle to make, but the speed of Teddy's number 7, too much for him, too much for Newcastle. He gets his second, and crucially, Teddy's have their second. He calls for a new set of lungs to replace him, but he's done some fine work because Teddy's are leading by 7 now, and they have this kick to come to take it to more than one score. Into the under-14s girls competition after this. It's the Jumeirah English-speaking school as we... Oh! Catches a bit of paint and a bit of steel on the way through. A fabulous conversion. Key conversion as well. RGS Newcastle need to score twice now. Jumeirah against Plymouth in the under-14s next. Then it's Clifton College under-14 girls against Orleans Park School. Orleans from just down the road in Twickenham. And that is a hungry kick-off chase from Teddy's. The reward is they take possession. A little one-handed tip pass out to their danger man, who's got strength and length, and the finish. 2 tries in a minute for the boys from Oxford. And you'd have to say that it's looking tricky now for Newcastle to come back. Still 2.5 minutes on the clock. Teddy's in no rush to take this conversion. I wonder if he slots this, they will need 3 scores. Well, he doesn't, so in many ways the task remains the same for Newcastle. They need to score twice. They need to maximise both tries. Otherwise, they're starting their day 2 with a loss. Another big chase, but he's taken in the air. Newcastle want to go quickly, but there needs to be a little bit of retribution first. Yellow card and an apology as well from the Teddy's number 4. He knew he'd got that wrong. Thankfully, the RGS Newcastle player well enough to continue. Big opportunity though for Newcastle. An extra player. Time running out. They need to score soon. But they knock on. And then they're penalised with a penalty. Well, the defence is slow to organise, and Teddy's get a bit of a march on, but they're managed across the touchline into the rope. And there'll be a yellow for Teddy's for not for Newcastle for not retreating 10. So the game will end 6 players apiece. 30 seconds left. Teddy's have this one wrapped up. It's just a case of by how many. Bit of river dancing from the number 11, then into the hands of his 9, and that is a brilliant solo score. Identification of space in the backfield, the perfectly weighted grubber, and it just popped up perfectly for the Teddy's man. The conversion struck sweetly as well. A pretty complete and impressive performance from Teddy's Oxford. They start their day in Group E of the Vase Cup competition with a comfortable win over RGS Newcastle.
Oh, sorry. You're on thin ice.
break because he sends it both. Break until the quality of the actual quality of it. Yeah, very good, very good. Sure, here all day. So you sure you don't want coffee?
Yeah, we're Brentwood. I'll come back in a bit. See you later.
Yeah, you do.
Don't break it, dude.
What do I get? Sorry, mine. I'm asking for a drink at the moment.
Our backfield would be the worst place ever.
Whitcliffe. Apologies, that's RE1. That's on RE1. Whitcliffe is made now. You're offside.
Well, later than billed, but I'm delighted to say we are kicking the Under-14 Girls Cup competition off. Whitcliffe Mount in the red and white hoops up against the Jumeirah English-speaking school. We've seen their boys do the business in blue already this morning. I wonder how will their girls go. And that is a fantastic tackle from that girl wearing 2. Very reminiscent of some of the action from one of the players yesterday for Dubai College. So clearly there is a thirst for defensive duties over in the UAE, and she's come in with a jackal as well. She wants to go quick. No need to wait. Tap and off she goes. Wow, she surges down the left flank. And they were made to wait for the start of the match, but they haven't made us wait for the first bit of try-scoring action. The Jumeirah English-speaking school across the pane, under the sticks. And converting pretty smartly too. A maximum with just over a minute played here on RE1. taken and returned, but look at the hunger to make the hits. More direct stuff through the middle, and 1, 2, 3 Jumeirah players required to take her down. Very, very good defence once again. Big support for this team from Jumeirah. And the offload is good, and the offload is into the hands of one of their flyers. Flourishing on the flanks this side from Jumeirah. Feeding off transition ball. And they have their second score. A big cheer went up for the conversion, but unsuccessful. As I've just been handed a team sheet for the grammar school at Leeds, which is fantastic. If anyone's tuning in and they're wondering why their son or daughter isn't getting a call out, because we don't have the team sheets. So put a bit of pressure on your coaches to get them to us, and then we can call in fabulous tries like that and name the player and celebrate their acts. Jumeirah really in the mood, much like their boys who kicked off their campaign in the under-18 Vase with a good win against Abingdon earlier today. Whitcliffe Mount, well, they weren't expecting to play this Jumeirah side. They thought they were going to be playing on RE3, and maybe just those late changes and that bit of confusion around the opposition, the pitches, has unsettled them because they're yet to get themselves into the game. Just need a bit of concerted possession. We saw some good carrying through the middle, but at the moment, the skills and the pace of the Jumeirah girls are just a little too much for them. Well, I'm glad that that scrum has been called again. It was on the move the second they engaged, and wasn't too sure about the straightness of the feed, let's say. See the Jumeirah girls just primed for the contact as well, all on one knee, ready to explode up. Up they come. There's the feed into the hooker's feet, and away we go. The Jumeirah English-speaking school straightening through the middle, and that's a good tackle. Quick recycle. Back through the middle, weaving through red and white shirts, and another good hit. Stops in her tracks. Offside though. Whitcliffe and Mount need to reorganise, and they haven't done so quick enough. The tackle almost comes in, but the direct running, the rangy running, yields the try. Jumeirah have their fourth. And this is some statement in the inaugural year of the under-14 girls competition. They've travelled across land and sea. They're not here to make up the numbers, are they? The Jumeirah English-speaking school. A real blend of nationalities as well. British, Mexican, Scottish, Singaporean, New Zealanders, South Africans. And there's a Canadian in there as well. So, the United Nations of rugby. We're all speaking the same try-scoring language at the moment. kickoff finds green grass, which is not what you want to do when you're the receiving team. Perilous to allow the ball to bounce. And from that peril, midfield scrum, real prime piece of attacking real estate. I've got all the names of the Jumeirah girls here, but I don't have the corresponding shirt numbers, so sorry for those tuning in from Dubai. I can't give you girls a shout out. They go probing down the left side. It's a little bit worn out, not putting the width that they had earlier in the match on the ball. As I say that, they do look to string a few passes along the chain, but a knock on draws the first half to a close, and it's been a ruthless one from the girls from Dubai. We're back for the second half. The girls under 14 tournament, first time here at Rosslyn Park, and certainly delivering some real international class. The Jumeirah English-speaking school girls building a handsome total in this first half, and that's a good shot. The support and the offloading is there as Jumeirah target the seams, and she's managed to pirouette her way out of those two tackles. Almost taken to the floor, but with the balance to continue. And she continues right on underneath the uprights. Another try. As the scoreboard climbs beyond 30. Conversion added as well. Very, very efficient and professional performance from the Jumeirah English-speaking school, but that is not professional because ball hasn't travelled 10, it's recycled, and off they go, the Whitcliffe Mount School. Starved of opportunities in possession, and well, they're denied the chance to build a few phases because a penalty is given against them. Goes all the way back, and Well, this is a rangy runner with pace and a bit of swerve. And really, too much for the Whitcliffe Mount School defenders. So a tough first outing on RE1 for the girls from West Yorkshire. Coming up against a really athletic and well-drilled sevens side in this Jumeirah English-speaking school. Mentioned before, that late pitch change, you know, not ideal. You prepare and sort of psychologically take yourself to the game that you have ahead of yourself. So just the smallest of late changes can really be detrimental to the rhythm of how you play. But this is a little bit better, putting the phases together, recycling and offloading off the floor, keeping it alive. And Whitcliffe Mount School just stringing some passes together and then getting a bit of directness as well. Good offload off the floor, space opening up, across the halfway line they go. Just a handful of shirt required to stop that time. Another shot comes in. Jumeirah English-speaking school standing off the breakdown, instead choosing to fill the backfield, their defensive line, with numbers, and just a little bit of a confusion on the call that was being made there from the referee. So play stopping, looked like there may be some advantage, but ultimately no. So Whitcliffe Mount with a scrum, with a nice big blind side to work with here. They've stacked their numbers on the right-hand side, but you wonder if a late change in tack might open up that room on the left. Three minutes remaining of the match. A consummate performance from the Jumeirah English-speaking school, but Whitcliffe Mount fighting hard in these latter moments of the second half, questing for a score on RE1. And you never forget the times you play on the show pitch, and you never forget the time you cross the whitewash there too. The touchlines beginning to bulge increasingly with parents, pupils and spectators alike, and the sun's even joined us as well, I'm delighted to say. So things perking up all around the Richard Evans Memorial Fields. And things perking up for Whitcliffe Mount School, because they're in the Jumeirah English-speaking schools half for the first time. Oh, and that must have just tickled a fingertip. Tough on the red and white hoops. They've got some defensive duties to do in these closing 2 minutes. Instructions being barked on by their coach. That's a good low tackle, but again, Jumeirah with the ability to squirm free from the arms, and then they put the afterburners on. And it's the green grass and homeward bound to try territory once more. Notice served to the rest of the teams in the under-14 girls category. The Jumeirah English-speaking school are in town, and they are here to play. A team looking like they may go deep into this competition. Final play of this inaugural under-14 girls match, not just on RE1 but here at the Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. The exponential growth of the girls categories here, plain to see. Under-14s, under-16s in action, and of course we're going to have the A schools as well coming up, so there's some real top female talent on show throughout the week. There's more numbers than ever, and it's being fed by the ambitions of the tournament as well to be the most inclusive that it's ever been. Well, final bit of action. Whitcliffe Mount School have battled, and they've battled hard, but they've come up against a class outfit from the UAE. Celebrations all round for the Jumeirah English-speaking school. They record a handsome victory on their first outing on the hallowed turf of RE1.
You could say Everton, but no. Doing all right? Yeah, good. Tough opposition.
Welcome back to pitch RE1, everybody, for the 84th instalment of the Rosslyn Park National Schools Sevens. We're back into the under-18 Vase, having just had a taste of what the under-14 girls can do. And, well, we're seeing a team that we've already seen in action today, the unmistakable pink and white of Abingdon, who ran out losers to the Jumeirah English-speaking school in their first match. And they're up against Blundell in the red and white hoops. Schools Cup semi-finalists, missing out on the final. But they went through yesterday with some stern examinations of their sevens by Merchiston Castle, Durham Cathedral School, the King's School, Worcester. And they had a 21-0 win, almost a local derby against Exeter School. They kicked things off today with a 17-all draw against George Watson's College. So this is must win for both these sides, and almost claimed in the air by Zeb Windsor. But he knocks on. Well, Abingdon, they struggle to break down the Jumeirah School for boys, but they're not just breaking down, they're breaking through and breaking free all the way to the try line. What a reach, what a finish. And what a start from the pink and white. And what a time to introduce my co-coms, fellow lead coms, Dave Rogers, who's battled his way through the traffic to join us just in time for one of the plum fixtures of this morning.
And a plum try as well. What a finish. I think it's so important to point out just how good all these teams are and how much they've already achieved just to get to this point. But we're getting to the stage now. We're in these tight games. If you make a mistake, you're going to be punished. Blundell don't claim the kickoff. And then all of a sudden, you've got somebody coming at you up the flank like this. It was a great chase back, wasn't there? But awareness of your reach, awareness of where the try line is. Great finish, great start.
So, goes deep to Noah Fenton, who begins to wend his way across the field and just flips it out the back to his winger, who's waiting and he's patient, and goes back inside to Zeb Windsor, one of the standout players this season for Blundell's, very skillful. Just see there, very comfortable throwing a long ball and getting it into the centre field to Rocky Prowse, great name. And here come Blundell's first sighting of them in full flight, and the offload judged to have gone forward. One of those 50-50s, but probably the ones that the refs are going to give.
Great work up to that point as well. Beat a couple of defenders, always looking to keep the ball alive. Don't look now, Joe. I've seen the first foil-wrapped burrito of the day. It's a little bit early, but you know, we've got to have things to get excited about.
Well, plenty to get excited about in terms of this under-18 Vase. A bit of a physical disparity. The Blundell's boys, a lot rangier, wirier in their strength against a meatier Abingdon side. But certainly not short on skill. Very comfortable on the ball. Coached by Tony Yap, former Exeter Chiefs legend. And finding the flanks, finding the room, and they're going to find the finish. Well, he's gone the long way round to underneath the uprights, but Noah Fenton, leading try scorer for the season. In fact, Blundell's all-time leading try scorer in a season. Scored 7 tries on day one, and he's back in amongst them today.
Really nice response, and something that you highlighted there is just how comfortable these boys look on the ball. They're not in a rush, but then when the opportunity arises, they strike. And in a tight game like this as well, you've got to think about the conversions, so make it easy. Going through the hands, creating the space on the outside. Now, he could have pinned his ears back and gone for the corner, but instead he knew there was only one defender to beat. Cast a little bit of doubt in his mind. And going under the sticks. Great finish, great game.
Well, there's a shot of the climbing tower, but the heights that these boys want to scale are the under-18 Vase, and boy, there's some steps on that journey. 4 games yesterday, they'll have to win 6 today alone to claim the cup. Endurance, determination, all required, and some skill and pace to take Blundell's across into the 22. A jackal, though, from Abingdon. Good strength over the ball.
Can you imagine how sore you'd be after 10 games of 7s in 2 days? I mean, I know these young boys incredibly fit, and they don't feel the aches and pains in the same way that us old knackers do, but that is a gargantuan effort.
Huge, huge amount of rugby, and especially with beefy clear-outs there. One of the Blundell's boys, Lucas Yap, is stricken at the moment, struggling to get up, and here's a big-framed Abingdon man sizing up a heavy carry, well tackled by Fenton. But they're short here on this right-hand side. Blundell's coming across. Fenton with another tackle, a switch, a fend. Oh, and escaping the clutches of the Blundell's boys. They've been lethal down that right flank.
Really good identification there. Oh, he has put it down in the end. He did wait to take a bit of time out of the clock, so it ticks up over 5 minutes. But those 2 defenders on the outside were really well connected for Blundell's, but when they switched back inside, the 3rd defender's left a big gap here. So on this little switch back, you can see there the 2 defenders in your shot, and there's a big gap. This 3rd defender on the inside, always chasing. And there's only so much you can chase. Good scramble. We had a good tackle by the sweeper to make it go a couple of phases longer. But once again, Blundell's chasing the game.
The pass is not going to hands. Blundell's putting themselves under pressure, and in their haste to regather, knock on in the process. Just lacking the fluidity that we've seen from them across the 15 season. Must win for both these sides. I mentioned Abingdon's loss in the first game against the Jumeirah English-speaking school. Blundell's with a 17-all nerve shredder against the George Watson's College. Real tangle in that scrum. Blundell's come away and unnecessarily delayed their quick tap, so away we go, but 10 metres more promoted. And here's a bit of an injection of pace. Fenton putting it under one arm and throwing out the fend. Great width to Blundell's. The pass not ideal, but the bounce works out. Another good ball, and here they come. Blundell's going to get another try through Jack Clover. They sure are. The centre at 15s shows that he can do the damage on the ding-a-ling as well. Good pace, good power, and Blundell's with a conversion to level things up right on the buzzer. And they do so. 14 apiece at the break.
This is why it's really important to have so many players in your team who are comfortable handling the ball, who can put a good pass off the right hand. We're only going to see the finish here, but in the build-up, Abingdon were defending really narrowly, because earlier in the competition, when you're playing against teams who perhaps can't handle the ball, can't pass the ball as confidently, as accurately, or as far, then you can drift out and you can make those tackles. But when you can move the ball as well as Blundell's, you can get around the outside of that narrow defence, create the one-on-one, and these boys having a good time here. That's great to see.
Everyone loving it at the Rosslyn Part 7s. Under 14s boys and girls today, the culmination of the under 18s boys varsity. You just look at the landscape there. There's so much activity, a lot of entertainment off the pitch, but you can see just how deep these pitches go. There's actually another set of pitches beyond that tree line as well. And then if we were to pan to the right beyond the Edwin Doran tent, there's even more pitches. It is the biggest the Rosslyn Park National School Sevens has ever been. It's the most inclusive, with more girls than ever featuring. And I've got to say, the quality continues to climb year on year, particularly in this under-18s Vase competition. We've got the cup to come later in the week.
Well, you're talking about the girls there as well. How good is it to see that competition growing, but also some rivalries building? We had the Battle of the Bridge yesterday in the under-16s final. That's come up from the under-15s. It's been going on for years and years in the boys, and let's call the under-18 the men's as well. Rivalries, generational rivalries at times.
Well, Blundell's have got a 7-minute rivalry with Abingdon. Both these teams need to come out on top if they're going to keep alive their hopes of progressing through to the cup knockouts.
I've seen a mum, and she's arrived in a brand new, fresh pair of white trainers, and that is a huge error. Oh, she's made a mistake today.
It is a bit muddy. It is a bit boggy here. The rain hasn't come in. In fact, this is perfect sevens playing conditions for putting a bit of air on the ball, like Blundell's are. They're desperate to get it to Noah Fenton each time. And a real squabble on the floor sees Fenton forced to hold on, and Abingdon getting a penalty to attack from their 22. Shoveled to the left-hand side, and the tackle slipping high, so Abingdon with a second penalty in 60 seconds and a switch in the midfield. Oh, picked off, and well stopped in the end, but the hands are really slick from Blundell's. They sniff blood, but the pass not quite going to hand. There's a sweeper in behind who's looking to bring himself into the attacking line for Blundell's, but they're under-resourced at the breakdown. Side entry, I think the call there from the referee. And Rocky Prowse skipping and losing his footing, and then evading the defender, the ball inside. It is beautiful sevens. Jack Clover gets his second, a key score as we tick towards 9 minutes.
How good from Rocky Prowse. His balance and his strength there when he completely lost his footing. More often than not, you are tasting the dirt after that, and it'll be very embarrassing for everybody, and you're back to square one. But not him. Lost his balance, had the strength, had the wherewithal to stay on his feet, accidentally sowing a seed of doubt in the Abingdon defence.
Oh, we just missed it there, but he basically beat himself. And then recovered just in time to have distracted the defender to get that little skip around.
And then the finish was good too, because there was a hand on it. We see them knocked on sometimes. And Blundell's come from behind to lead. Game on.
It is getting increasingly difficult to see numbers on backs due to the mud, but Abingdon are racing away, but they're going to be pulled back here.
It's a late call from the referee.
Well, a scrum has been called for the run wide. Here's the skip. Oh, yeah, he falls, beats himself. Oh, and just creates, as he said, that bit of unintended confusion. Catching some fingertips on the way through, but the finish good. And importantly, underneath the posts for the conversion to mean that Blundell's have a 7-point lead. Abingdon, not much time on the ball, but when they've had it, they've been good. But that's a thunderous shoulder into their wide man. Nice wrap around the edge. Rocky Prowse called into action, but he skipped round, and oh, the ankle tap is almost good. Oh, determined cover defence. The whole of the touchline appreciating that, and off goes Noah Fenton, weaving his way through pink jerseys before body on body, brought down on the halfway line. There are so many Blundell's players here. Abingdon under-resourced in the wide channels. The offload to Prowse, he's one-on-one, the skip. Not enough. Slung out one-handed from the offload, and Abingdon poach it.
Well, the first pass was a little bit too slow back in the opponent's half, wasn't it? Needed to go straight away.
Oh, there are some leggy bodies out there, but the endeavour's still there. Fatigued bodies, tired minds. Mean gaps, mean opportunities. Reinforcements coming on for Abingdon. 4 fresh players being substituted on with 2.5 minutes on the clock. The touchline watching on intently. Another Abingdon player comes on. That's 5 new faces.
This is the second game of the day for these boys. If they want to win the tournament, they've got another 4.
Couple of Blundell's boys on as well. Zeb Windsor has left the field of play. I think Lucas Yap has returned. So you don't see it too much. It is a tactic employed with increasing regularity on the World Series, is teams going to touch. Sucks in 3 of the more breakdown orientated players from the line out, but it's also a very nice setup for a launch if they can get the line out drill right. Well, there's no competition, so Abingdon shouldn't have any problems. It's knocked on and actually picked up by an Abingdon player. It should be a penalty for offside there. So while they've ceded possession, they can count themselves lucky that that's not a penalty against them.
Let's talk about personal preference then. Do you like the line out, or do you think keep the tempo high, tap it, get moving?
I think that, well, there's a place for all of it. Sevens are traditionally tempo, tapping and attacking spaces, but by having those forwards involved in the line out, it creates more space out wide for direct running like that. And the offload, oh, it was so nearly perfect, but too low to be scooped up. Abingdon have been picked off, and they've been unlocked out wide. Blundell's are going to get their 4th score. It's going to be the final score. It's going to be the decisive score for them. Surely not enough time.
It's a lovely gather, wasn't it? Turn the ball over. We were just talking about tempo, weren't we? That's what Blundell's have injected there. But the pass was slightly behind him. One hand snaffle, in it goes. And there's only going to be one winner in that foot race.
We did think for a moment that that might actually be Rocky Prowse, as someone cheered, well played Rocky, but they were celebrating the tackle that led to the turnover, and that's great composure. When you got a guy like Noah Fenton on your shoulder, you give it to him and let him do the rest.
Confidence to the boy to take that in one mitt. A lot of respect for that. Well, out on the full, our clock's up over 14 minutes. Just a reminder, we're not perfectly linked in with the referee's watch, so there might be a little bit of meat left on the bone, but if Abingdon are going to get something from this, then they need to do it now.
Well, the Blundell's coach, you can see them with their arms wide spread. They firm believers that that bounced in play before going out. Can't kick out on the full when the clock is dead, otherwise the game doesn't end there. So that's why Abingdon get the free pass from the middle, and they're being swarmed all over by red and white hoops jerseys. You can tell by the cleanliness of some of them that we've had the replacements on as well. So there's fresh legs, there's fresh lungs, there's the same ambition to score tries. Rocky Prowse looking to get around the edge, but he gets lassoed and brought down. In with a tackle now.
Ooh.
High shot coming in there. That was a bit of a nasty one, and it's going to be punished as well. Then Cornford, well, the head boy at Blundell's, on the naughty step for the end of this game, and Abingdon looking to finish with a score of their own. Remember, Blundell's drew in their first game, so the question is, do they kick it off? Do they end the game, or do they try and get another score and ratchet up their points difference? The answer is right there, taken across the paint, and that is the end of an absorbing match that Blundell's had to really fight for. Abingdon in the lead, but Blundell's on the comeback, eventually winning 26-40.
The day continues. It is day 2 of the under-18 National Sevens Boys Vase. George Watson's against Jumeirah English-speaking school. Watson's yesterday, winners against Ampleforth, Ellesmere College, Bedford and Felsted. Drawing against Blundell's, who we've just seen. And then Jumeirah English-speaking school, winners over Gordon's, St Olave's, St Kevin's, the Australians, Ravenswood, and then beating Abingdon already. So they're off to a pretty decent start. Oh, and there's a tackle missed there. And that is the opening score of the game. Tired bodies falling off tackles already, but great power. And that's the opening score. So Jumeirah English-speaking school getting the opening score. We're going to call him Jess for the remainder of the game, because it just slips off the tongue a little bit better. Jess. And that is sent towards the poles. It's snuck in as well. What a nudge. Jess 7, Watson's 0. So just making our way past now is one of the young girls teams hugging one of the large rugby balls that Rams sell hundreds of over the course of the week here, which seemed like a good idea at the time. But what are you going to do with them when you go, oh, there's another one, yep. God, they do a roaring trade as Watsons start roaring back into this game. That was a great carry. Again, looking to put some width on it. 2 men outside. No space on the edge, so tucks and goes and competitive at the breakdown. Offside, says the referee. So they're playing with an advantage here, Watsons. Penalty on halfway. Oh, that is a lovely step, and then when a defender loses his footing, it usually means trouble. Oh, pin your ears back and go, son. What a score. What a response from Watsons. Great footwork. You might look at that as a defensive error, but you put that kind of pressure on a surface like this, and it is going to yield results. And what a result that was. Massive individual effort to get his team back into the game. 2 minutes gone, 2 tries. 2 bad haircuts. Trip to the barber for you boys would do the world of good. All right. Here comes the conversion then to level the game. We've already had one drained from a similar position. Oh, that's close. But misses on the near side. Jess 7, Watson's 5. Take another look at this. Yeah, there's that step there. The Jess defender wasn't expecting it on the edge there. He hit the deck, and then the chase was futile. Good game. Got a load of good games today. Next up, we've got Bromsgrove versus Grammar School at Leeds. Then we're into the Under-14 Girls' Cup. Pitch RE1 that you're watching now, and RE2 live streamed all day. national7s.co.uk for the schedule. Also, all the results and the standings are on there as well. So much going on. The people behind the scenes logistically doing such a good job. Now, scrum for Watsons and an absolutely enormous short side, 20 metres. But they go open. And a penalty advantage. Jess a little bit too keen, and Watson's responding well. To the toe it goes. Oh, and they're going to be beaten by the dead ball line. It's ambitious. We respect the ambition. Alas. It'll be Jess ball. They lead 7-5, just over halfway through the first half. Now Watson's, that one pinged out. Well, even in sevens, there's nothing quite like the contact zone, is there? 2, 3 defenders. That carry takes out. Oh, good couple of left-handed fens there. But then straight over the ball. Have Jess gone off their feet? Yeah. Some of the parents on the sideline disagree, but referee in a great position. Just lost his footing. Oh, the inside ball there could have done it. Scooped out the back door, but knocked on. 4.5 minutes of this first half gone, and Watson's responding well to going behind, but still trailing to that early Jess score. Okay, a big short side here for Jess. And they've sent someone out to their left-hand side. Try and create the space, but the space is being created all on his own, straight from the base. Any sense of a gap is absolutely taken advantage of. His teammates deserve a bit of credit there for keeping the width and selling the defenders, but that is a brilliant effort. Oh, wow. Great period of pressure for Watsons, but it results in a Jess score, one of the tries of the day, and they lead 12-5. Good conversion coming up then, good opportunity. Wow, this boy can strike a ball. It's missed the goal. That keeps it at a one-score game. Jess looking for their second win. They've already beaten Abingdon. And Watson 17 all with Blundell, so they really need to win this game. Draw no good to them at all. Just taking a look at some of the fun and games going on behind the scenes. SW Academy here in full effect today. Now Watson's, oh, there's a gap this time. Puts on the afterburners, nice step to try and sell the sweeper, but plenty of chest bodies back. Oh, they were asking for the kick then on the far side, but it's going to go through the hands instead. Last pass just behind the man, so he has to head infield. Oh, and the knock on takes us through to half-time. Jess, 2 tries to Watson's 1. That conversion gives them a little bit of breathing space, but not much. 7 minutes to go, 12-5. Back they come then. Watson, 7 minutes to save their under-18s Vase. They're in the white jerseys. At least they were white this morning. Pretty heavy underfoot here, but the pitch holding up well given how much rugby has been played on it and how much will be played on it between now and Friday. Jess receiving the kickoff. Oh, are they? Watson's putting great pressure on it, forcing the knock on. And the first opportunity of the half will go to George Watson's College. They had the better of the territory in the first half. But Jess were the ones who capitalised. Here come Watson's then. On the halfway line. Playing into a slight breeze in the second half. A really good wrestle for the ball. That slows things down. And the defence for Jess looks really organised too. Just offering the inside shoulder. And up to the 22 they go. Plenty of endeavour, plenty of effort from Watson's. Can they find the cutting edge? Not straight over the ball, but off the feet again. Penalty advantage. Big opportunity. And players out there on the width. Watson's. Oh, still just short. 10 metres to go. The try and the chance to equalise. But we're going to go back for the penalty. Got to go from the mark though. George Watson's. Oh, he opts for the kick this time. Might have made some space. Jess back to cover. Oh, puts it down and picks it up as well. Just buying those valuable seconds. Oh, but then holding on. And how much longer can Jumeirah English Speaking School hold this defensive wall? Watson's are over. Eventually the pressure does tell. Close to the post as well. 9 minutes gone. Game very much on here on pitch RE1. What a contest. Now all eyes on the kicker for 12-12. Never in doubt. Jess 12, Watson's 12. And still bags of time on the clock. 2.5 minutes of this second half gone. This in Group B. Highly competitive Group B as well. And if Jess can get themselves back ahead, they're in pole position to qualify. They've already beaten Abingdon today. And as we've mentioned before, Watson's, after a 17-17 draw, really need a win. And if they do win, it makes the next round of games in this pool super exciting. All to play for going into the third round. In the meantime, though, we've got to get this ball into this scrum. Penalty. Away they go again. This is problems for Watson's, because it was off a scrum, similar situation where Jess scored their second try, and here they go again. Good clear out, essential clear out. And then the physicality of the Jess players. Just winning that breakdown, and they've got the penalty advantage and the penalty. And an immediate response. And now some space over there on the right-hand side. Oh, there could be some trouble here. The ball's been thrown into touch, but the referee has spotted that late incident. What colour is this card going to be? It's going to be a yellow. I think he might be lucky that it was a yellow, not a red. He's tipped him up late. But now Watson's down to 6. They defended valiantly when they've been given the chance, and they turned the ball over there brilliantly. But then it's back with Jess. It's got to go now. 3-on-1 over on the right-hand side, but they ignore the outside men, score the try, closer to the sticks, leading for the third time in the game. Jess 17, Watson's 12. This is a cracking game and a great response from Jumeirah English-speaking school. Well, sometimes when the try scorer absorbs the contact over the line, you think it's got to go. But no, get it closer to the post, especially when you've got a kicker like this. 19-12. He was unlucky to miss the other one. Strikes a beautiful ball. But again, high tempo here from Jess. Look, 2 men on the outside, but sell the dummy. Back yourself, score the try. And still down to 6. George Watson's with it all to do. High hanging restart. Just gets caught in the breeze, so Watson's can take that inside their own 22, and they've got a minute. Well, to chase after this second tie of the group phase, which would be brutal luck. But realistically, they need 2 scores. First things first, they've got to get 1. Three Jess defenders there, and Watson's overcome it, and that's the result. That should be enough to see Jumeirah English-speaking school over the line for their second victory on day 2. Oh, they're even going to go for touch as well. Smart play. Just eating as much time out of the clock as they can. Proper contest this though, and plenty more still to come here in day 2 of the under-18 Vase. We'll be taking you all the way through to the final later on. So our clock's gone red. And Jess looking for a try to put this one beyond any doubt. They've already got the win. Are they going to do it in style? Well, Watsons, you've got to credit their defence. Oh, referee, let him play. Well, the reason he not let him play is because they're back up to 7. Now that allows Jess to reset the defence. That's a lovely offload and a good tackle as well. 80 metres to go. Just need that one soft shoulder, that one missed tackle, or that one key offload. That could be it. Oh, this is fantastic work. Maisie weaving, running and hitting the line, and up to halfway they go. Oh, but the penalty at the breakdown. Jess holding on for a touch too long, and the final opportunity for Watsons disappears. And they might have scored 3 tries, but it was the defence that did that for Jumeirah English-speaking school. Their 2nd win on day 2, their 6th win of the competition, and they put themselves in a great spot. One more positive result, and they will finish top of the pool. Full-time, Jumeirah English-speaking school 19, George Watson's College 12. The action continues. This is the midday kickoff in Vase Group F. Bromsgrove School against Grammar School at Leeds. Grammar School at Leeds kicking off. Bromsgrove in the white and maroon jerseys receiving the kickoff. They've had some great wins already. They beat Sherborne 19-5 in the first game of the day after booking their place yesterday with wins over Alchester, King Edward's, Birmingham, Nottingham High School, and then a very narrow 22-19 against Oundle School. And they're moving the ball beautifully here. Grammar School at Leeds. Suggestion of a high tackle. Referee says play on. They were defeated against Peter Simmons College in their first game. So they're into must-win territory, but falling off tackles like that isn't going to help. Bromsgrove selling the dummy. Beautiful try. On the outside, under the sticks. Fantastic start. The Grammar School at Leeds booked their place in day 2 with a big win over Ysgol, Gyfun, Rhydywine. Then 40-14 over Scarisbrooke Hall, 31-0 Tiffin School. And then a narrow victory against Stonyhurst, 19-12. But that early defeat means that every game matters from here on in. They need a victory, and that's not a great start. Bromsgrove under the sticks. Oh, but that is a complete mishit. not even going to meet her. So an opportunity for Grammar School at Leeds to get some hands on the ball. Start playing some rugby. Away they go. Oh, that's not a good start though. Loose pass straight from the tap, but here's a bit of invention. And a brilliant counter ruck. Bromsgrove looking pretty comfortable out there, looking pretty up for it as well, and then stepping on the gas, beating the man through the middle, then round the outside, causing chaos up the left. 2 tries in under 2 minutes. Loving life on day 2. Joe Burns is back. What did you go for?
The huge. Can't deviate from the burrito, can you?
No, not at all.
What have I missed?
You have missed a brilliant game between George Watson's College and Jumeirah English Speaking School. Went super late. And Jumeirah English Speaking School made it 2 from 2. Watsons were looking for a late try to get their second draw of the day, but now qualification looking tough for them. But Jess looking in a great spot. Bromsgrove against Grammar School at Leeds, and Bromsgrove 2 scores to the good.
Well, I know in that group with the Jumeirah English Speaking School, they performed really well in their first game, so it's certainly a team to watch. And they're in the same group as Blundell's, aren't they?
Well, that's the final game. Annoyingly, it's not on this pitch, it's over on M3, so you're not going to be able to watch that game live stream, but all the scores will be on national7s.co.uk. So if you're a Jess supporter, get over there. But if you're a Bromsgrove supporter, you must be loving this, because there's another chance to stretch the legs. Love that step off the right foot, but the last gasp defending keeps Grammar School at Leeds in the game.
So off Grammar School at Leeds go. Nice ball out there from George Hewitt. Just looking to free things up to the width before they slam the anchors down. Lovely low tackle to soothe round the ankles.
Had a couple of those from this Bromsgrove team. Just, oh, hello. That'll be a yellow card, I think.
Well, the same man, George Hewitt, yanked down by his collar and then brought back as he looks to just drive that tempo a little bit.
Jacob Sturck sent to the sitting bin. Plays flanker in the 15s game. Missed a lot of this season with a wrist injury. He's going to miss a little bit of this game with a yellow card. Just overzealous. But now, with a man advantage for a short time, Grammar School at Leeds, you've got to feel they've got to make hay here. 4 minutes gone. No real opportunity. Bromsgrove suffocating them in defence despite this lively footwork. Oh, this is nice. Needs to go inside. Charlie Payton. But then look to the outside, not to the inside. Noticed a lot more of that in this tournament over the last couple of days. Players offering themselves on the inside. That's the option. That's where the space is, but the chance goes begging. Lovely, lively footwork there, though, from the young man. And it is back with Bromsgrove. Well, they're being made to work hard here. Lassoed down by Harry Binion. The ball's still with the Whites. Oh, and these missed tackles. 1, 2, well, 2.5, because eventually Lewis Wandsworth does stifle the attack. And we've been given a team sheet for Bromsgrove. However, I think they've run out of clean jerseys because all the numbers are completely different. But the space is still the same. The result is still the same. 3 tries, all scored using width and confidence. And Bromsgrove score their third. That'll be 17-0 in the first half.
Well, Royal Grammar School at Leeds are having to work so hard both sides of the ball, battling in defence and then getting consumed by the white jerseys of Bromsgrove when they're in attack. And just to sort of emotionally dent them that little bit more, Bromsgrove get the ball. They've been ruthless, absolutely ruthless, not taking many phases to unlock the Leeds defence.
I want to talk to you about kit at half-time, remind me. Final minute of this first half then, Bromsgrove looking good for win number 2 in this pool as they want to progress in this Vase competition. All offside at the kick-off though, so they have provided Grammar School at Leeds with a few opportunities. Let's see if they can make something of this.
They're the weaving feet of Harry Binion.
It's been sharp, Harry Binion, isn't he? And Freddie Woodward, we're in number 11 out here on the edge. We've got Will Hyde, and Hyde, oh, nearly out of the back door, but the ball still alive off the foot, gathered, scored. Freddie Woodward dots down. Grammar School at Leeds gets something just before half-time.
Well, that was a brilliant bit of ingenuity. The offload needed to come. It was the first time that Royal Grammar School of Leeds had truly got in behind that Bromsgrove defence from some smart work on that left flank from Will Hyde. And then it was a case of adapting to the ball that had been shoveled his way, the fly hack on the half volley, and then a low steeping pickup. We're going to get a real good look here. Here comes Hyde on that switch. 2 Bromsgrove players taken out of the equation, more sucked in. And then footballing skills, he had to make do with what he got. And he cooked up a meat pie with it.
Yeah, those pickups aren't easy in these conditions, are they? Anyway, kit. So obviously Harbour doing a great job. The jackets wearing, wonderful, keeping us warm, keeping us dry. However, that Bromsgrove kit that's made by a company we can't talk about because they're not the official kit suppliers of the National School Sevens. Do you remember a time where literally every rugby club you ever saw was wearing that kit? It's just taken me back to a bygone era.
I look at that style of that kit and I think of Brian O'Driscoll playing for Ireland.
Yeah.
And Scotland, like the Evans brothers playing for Scotland. It was kind of identikit across the international nations, particularly the Celtic ones.
Yeah. Wales never had one, but Ireland and Scotland certainly did.
It didn't feel very bespoke. It was almost like they'd kind of forgotten that they had a massive order for the Irish and Scottish national team, so they just pumped out a green one and a blue one straight from the factory and then glued the kit, the emblem on.
It was, I mean, I'm really rolling back the years now, but a similar thing happened in the Football World Cup in USA 94 when there was that Adidas jersey with the 3 stripes that came diagonally down from the shoulder, and everyone had them. Yeah, we got a lot more bespoke kit options now, but Bromsgrove sticking with a classic of an era.
Well, yeah, we're well resourced here at the Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Halbro,
yeah,
and Limitless as well, an official partner. So you're not short of high quality stash options when you head on down to the Richard Evans Memorial Fields, all the Merton Park fields, or the many fields that are in operation.
We're back underway. Grammar School at Leeds scoring just before half-time. They've got numbers here as well. But just running back into traffic instead of feeding the speed over there on the right-hand side. Now working it through, pulling the strings in midfield, Charlie Payton.
Tom Everett taking it forward and then linking up with his winger. That's Will Hyde. Oh,
what a shot!
Thunderous hit.
I just want to say as well, look, I'm not into cliches and lazy stereotypes. However, a police van has just arrived and pulled the handbrake up outside the pick and mix stand.
Are you suggesting that there's some sticky-fingered pick and mix goers out there that need apprehending?
Could you imagine? To be fair, it's about the most valuable commodity here at the National School Sevens. Oh, that's nice from Bromsgrove. It's a long way round there, though, and sticking to the task is Lewis Wandsworth in defence.
Big defensive read coming in, just about sticks the hit as well.
Rode that challenge well, didn't he? As you were looking at the Bromsgrove team sheet here, oh, they're away again. Any mistake being punished. They defended so well in the 22 Grammar School at Leeds, but one missed tackle and it's curtains. It's try number 4 for Bromsgrove.
Well, that's been the issue for Royal Grammar School of Leeds throughout this match, hasn't it? They've had possession, they've been probing in the Bromsgrove 22, just looking for a way through, but when they're denied and when the ball is transitioned into white and maroon hands, Bromsgrove have just been deadly down that 5-metre channel.
Yeah, all the tries have been scored out wide. And the conversion added as well. 26 points to 7, still time on the clock too.
So 4 minutes remaining of this match. Bromsgrove well in charge. Bromsgrove with a scrum as they ring a few changes as well. So important to cycle your team, not just in terms of preservation of who you perceive to be the starting 7, the best 7 for the job, but in terms of making sure that everyone else has got enough game time, they've got minutes under the belt, so when they're called upon, they've got a bit of battle-hardened rugby under their belt. And how about that for some big stepping? Bromsgrove into the 22. Fizzing the ball out to the right edge. A bounce inside, and the offload was threatened. No knock on though, and Bromsgrove, they love the width. They're not going to go from range down that flank, and it's almost stolen. In fact, it is, but illegally so. At the back of the breakdown, the Royal Grammar School at Leeds boys not particularly pleased with the call. They go down to 6 for 2 of the remaining 3 minutes. And Bromsgrove, with numbers, don't quite find the pass. Losing their depth and losing their footing as well as they try and evade the Leeds tacklers who keep on coming. They're overstacked on the short side. It's going to be a lot of numbers here. The hands are very good indeed. And Bromsgrove, as has been their way all match, scoring out on the edges. Now, safe to say that Bromsgrove have wrapped this one up. Very good performance from them. Just the numbers telling, but also the handling off the left-hand side. Very accurate, very precise. And we've got 2 balls on the pitch. I wonder where that's come from. That's come up from our commentary tower. We carry a spare just in case. And just over a minute remaining, and a chance for the Grammar School at Leeds to get themselves another try. They scored late in the first half. They'd be worthy of a second, and with well-timed hits like that, they may just get another chance to play with this ball. Remember, down to 6. Space is opening up in the middle, but shut down just in time. Well, slipped through the fingers and right into the hands of his supporting player, who then reacted super smartly to chip over the top. The bounce was more than favourable. The bounce was just right, and that is a lovely little finish. Big grin, he knows he's done something noteworthy there. And as the conversion sails over, the final whistle goes. And the final score is Bromsgrove School 38, the Grammar School at Leeds 7. Well, we're underway at long last. Again in the under-14 girls tournament. The Kings of Wessex in purple playing right to left. And what a time for my Welsh correspondent to be away guzzling a burrito. Here goes. It's Ysgol Gyfun Gwyr in the black and amber. I understand Ysgol is school in Welsh, so just Gyfun Gwyr as the locator for where these under-14 girls come from. In this under-14s tournament, we've seen a real bit of class from Jess so far on RE1. I can tell you the Kings of Wessex in purple started very brightly indeed with a 53-0 win over Loughborough Grammar School, and they're looking to pick up where they left off. What an offload! On her way to the deck, but with the awareness, with the dexterity, just to pop it up enough to float it into the hands of her support player. Fabulous bit of play to open the scoring. Some real class from the Kings of Wessex girls, who last year in the under-15 category made it all the way to the final before missing out on the trophy to Ivy Bridge. Brilliant hit down low coming, but just shoveling the offload. She looks like she's got a bit of pace and might be a threat in all areas of the game. Really eye-catching bit of play. Kings of Wessex enjoying an early lead. Gyfun Gwyr. First time into the Kings of Wessex half, and over the defence they go. Not cleanly gathered. Play brought back. And we'll see our first scrum. Ysgol Gyfun Gwyr. Well, they got their journey off to a 20-0 start, so that's the first try they've conceded today. So looking at the way that the scores have unfolded in the opening two matches, these two are the team to beat. And the girls from Wales get themselves a score to even things up. All the pressure pouring through from the Kings of Wessex Academy girls, making it very, very uncomfortable conditions to play running rugby for the Gyfun Gwyr girls. A scrum from the forward pass. A big blindside for the Kings of Wessex to work with. Good counter hook, and oh, the power through the scrum is pretty brutal. Almost a brilliant tackle down low, but Kings of Wessex get away before a fabulous tap tackle. That's one of the best you'll see today. Forces the knock on and into touch. Well, she escapes the first defender, but look at this. Brilliant hard swing of the left arm, tripping her opposition player very legally indeed. Something special about a tap tackle, isn't there? We all love a big hit, we all love a big defensive read and a smash, but there's a bit of artistry to a well-executed tap tackle. They're going to need some meaty ones here as the Kings of Wessex are attacking from close quarters. 10 metres out. Another beautifully timed pass, drawing in the defence. Some gorgeous handling skills from the Kings of Wessex girls. And across for their second and the conversion to boot. 12-0. Well, here we are. The defence was strong, but it's the last pass coming in so well delayed. There it is. Draws in the two defenders, and it's an easy finish. All crafted from the delayed pass and lifting it into the space for her teammate to charge onto. Well, Gyfun Gwyr do get some time on the ball, but they're being hounded by the Kings of Wessex girls. Some space over the back of the defence, and it's eaten up, and the delay of the pass was good, but it doesn't go to hand. Picked up and, well, left behind, and the Kings of Wessex, who have just that bit more desire to get the ball right now, and they've just got that bit more pace in this instance as they arc around the on-rushing defence. They're in for try number 3, yet to concede in the tournament, and scoring pretty freely.
Can play some lovely stuff, can't they? Saw the first couple of tries and just really impressed with the handling. Kings of Wessex. And a good test for the pronunciations as well. Gyfun Gwyr, etc.
Gyfun Gwyr.
Yeah.
Gyfun Gwyr. I did remark that it was an inopportune time for our Welsh correspondent to abandon me at my post. But that is the final action of a first half that has seen the Kings of Wessex Academy really stamp their authority on the match. 3 tries, this the last, and a 17-0 lead heading into half-time.
Oh my God, I've never been on live television before.
Players out for the second half there. Ysgol Gyfun Gwyr kicking off to the Kings of Wessex Academy. Kings of Wessex 19-0 up. And looking good for it too. Really confident play, good ball handling. And a nose for the try line too. But a little infringement there gives Gyfun Gwyr an opportunity. And in fact, it's gone Kings of Wessex way. And they're going up that short side. And that's the reason why, making good meters and offloading in contact. Referee saying play on after that little fumble. Oh, and then some space around the outside. Gyfun Gwyr narrow in defence. And even though it's a try up the middle, it's a try finding the edge all the way around the outside of the defence. Kings of Wessex scoring a beauty, and they lead 24-0. Restart from Kings of Wessex. Good, confident catch from Gyfun Gwyr. And we're getting to the point where we lump all our eggs into their basket. Just such intense defence, though, from Kings of Wessex, isn't it? They step over, trying to secure that ball, but coming in at the side, conceding the penalty. A lovely tight spin pass. Again, they're looking to offload in the contact zone. But unfortunately for Gyfun Gwyr, Kings of Wessex are relentless in defence. A couple of big collisions there. Oh, and a clear out. Massive clear out. No lack of effort from Gyfun Gwyr. Need to hold their depth a little bit in attack, though, because they're running out of options, because potential receivers are stood in front of the ball, so they need to take a step back, make themselves a passing option, as we see a lovely lovely handoff, but then exactly on cue, just as we were talking about it, the potential receiver in front of the ball. They cough it up. It's Kings of Wessex ball, and a yellow card shown as well. Yellow card shown for Gyfun Gwyr, so they've got 6 on the park, and Kings of Wessex leave the ball behind. Now you've just got to step on the afterburners. Good defensive recovery. I like this dainty little step over the breakdown to try and make the turnover too. It's unorthodox. The game of sevens is all about being unorthodox, isn't it? Find a way to make magic. Again, Gyfun Gwyr put in at the scrum. Just the one try since half-time. There's a slight change to the schedule originally. We're expecting Marlborough College and Rugby School back in the under-18s Vase here at 1 o'clock. And then before that, Haverford West against Langley. Oh, the kick's a good one, sowing seeds of doubt. In fact, Gyfun Gwyr slightly over chase, and it ends up back with Kings of Wessex. Ah, that's a nice pass, picked up. Oh, and the little dummy to herself. Doesn't quite come off. I really like the confidence in the Kings of Wessex play. Couple of minutes of this one to go. Oh, and the big bump of the right shoulder. But knocked on. Couple of minutes to go in this one. That was a nice shot there of everyone who's come along to watch. Lovely crowds all around pitch RE1. As they consistently are, and as the games evolve, people get a sense of how good or how close they are, and sometimes they're 2 or 3 deep around the perimeters of this, the showpiece pitch. Well, that one left behind. The result, beyond any doubt here for Kings of Wessex. In at the side, no. Good turnover. Oh. was in at the side. And Kings of Wessex after trying number 5. But some tired bodies out there. Just leaving the ball behind. They know the game is won. Teams already on standby to kick off after this. Haverford West against Langley School. Haverford West, West Wales. It'll be their first game of the competition. They were supposed to play against the Barbarians team who didn't materialise. And then Langley had a walkover against Trinity School Sevenoaks. So they'll be making their bow in the competition. Kings of Wessex. Again, wriggling out of tackles. This is fantastic stuff. Oh, lovely step inside. Now, foot to the floor. Oh, back inside and outside again. A handful of shirt is all that stops that try from being scored. Chance still on, though. Oh, lovely skip off the left. But still rugged defence from Gyfun Gwyr. And a high tackle. Jaws are closed to this one. Gyfun Gwyr 0, Kings of Wessex 26. Back to the under-14 girls competition we go. Langley School against Haverford West. West by name, West by nature. They are right on the tip of West Wales, Pembrokeshire coast. Long journey, but very, very much worth it indeed. We've had a great day so far. Day 2 of the National School Sevens here at Rosslyn Park. And the action continues. Haverford West in the purple and black jerseys, kicking off to Langley. Had some great games in the girls' competition so far. Great to see the standard improving as well. More teams, more effort. First chance then for Langley. Tap penalty on the halfway line. Options both ways. And eventually we'll get on with it. No rush. There's 7 minutes and a half. It's back to time. Here we go. Langley. Good footwork on the ball, arriving at the breakdown, but Haverfordwest sniffing around, and lovely work. And the offload as well. But then the gesture from the referee tells us that not rolling away is the call, and the penalty goes the other way. So Langley with another tap penalty, and God, that was a deep 10 metres, but what a shot! Oh, tackle technique, 10 out of 10, forcing the knock on. And Haverfordwest, irked by that decision, take it out on the ball carrier. That is top draw. Watch this. Tap and go. Take on the shoulder, I dare you. Crash, bang, wallop. Did well to keep the legs below horizontal as well, otherwise it would have been a penalty, maybe a card. Instead, we have got the shot of the day so far. Don't mess with those West Wales girls. Now, here they are on the ball. Oh, that's a really good take. It had been knocked on by Langley. Ball in the right hand. Hand off with the left and the offload. Haverfordwest into the 22. Langley giving chase. They're not going to get there. Needs to ground it though. Oh, number 22. If she'd have continued that chase, I think we could have had another big moment. But instead, we get the first try of the game. Haverfordwest dishing it in defence and then coming up with a fantastic try. They look a good side. Here's the conversion. And that split the uprights too. Langley 0, Haverfordwest 7. Yeah, love that. Awareness in the offload as she's being swung around. Times it well. Good support line. Get that ball in the right hand so you can fend with the left. Take it away from the defender. And Haverfordwest kicking off deep as well. No one at home for Langley, so they can chase this. It might be a good chase too. Oh, challenge for the ball, and Langley get away with it. But then beaten by the touchline. Haverfordwest turning the screw. And in fact, a little knock-on spotted over there. So we're going to have our first set-piece battle. Haverfordwest quite narrow in attack. The outside attacker only about 20 metres in from touch. Haverfordwest on the ball. It's so narrow for Langley, but they're sliding off tackles. Haverfordwest too strong. Over for try number 2 they go. Winning those physical battles at the moment and thoroughly enjoying their time here at the National School Sevens. First game of the day. Had a good rest, had a good break. It's 10-1 here, local time, for those of you watching around the world. Sure, plenty of you have spent time in West Wales as well. Beautiful holiday destination. But again, it's just high intensity, isn't it? Running at soft shoulders. And Langley not quite planting the feet, not getting him right. Really difficult to make a tackle with just the arms. Just the hands, especially when you've got these aggressive ball carriers. Langley 0, Haverfordwest 12. Back underway. Langley need one of their strong players, strong ball carriers to really grab this game by the scruff of the neck, and this might be an opportunity. Oh, really nicely done. Oh, the offload could have set them free. However, they're on the front foot. And then the offside penalty stops the progress. Now it's got to go here. Send it left. Langley defenders just aren't there. And they just about managed to recover. But now it could be on again. This much better from Langley defensively, but Haverfordwest really impressed with the way They're offloading in contact, and that is how you create the gaps. Through the middle they go again. Out to the edge, out to the wing. And then continuing the run as well. This is lovely stuff from Haverfordwest. Attackers getting second touches. Not dying after the pass, continuing the run. Really nice stuff. Very, very impressive. 6 minutes of rugby played, 3 really good scores from Haverfordwest. And a successful conversion. They lead 19-0. Yeah, big fan of this. So here's the pass, and watch her now just carrying on the overlap, on the wraparound, giving the outside defender one more attacker to worry about, one more decision to make. And she can't get there. Essentially making a 2-on-1, a 3-on-1. Really nicely done by Haverford. And what do they say about not letting the ball bounce? Another penalty again, Haverfordwest coming up the right-hand side. Again, what's most impressive about this is the fact that they're passing off the left hand. A lot of these players quite new to rugby, so they're more confident attacking to the left, aka passing off the right hand, which is what they're doing now. But they've gone edge to edge here. Oh, slipping off the last tackle. It's a tough one. But they worked it from right to left. Right on half-time, Haverfordwest get try number 4. 24-0 with the conversion to come, but it's a tough conversion out there on the right-hand side. I think this is going to take us through to half-time. And after a competitive first couple of minutes, Haverfordwest have been very impressive. Decent strike on the conversion, but it's a long trudge back to the halfway line for Langley. They're going to have a minute to think about it, because at the interval, it's Langley 0, Haverfordwest 24. Out we come then for the second half. Under 14 girls, Langley trailing Haverfordwest 24 points to 0. Haverfordwest playing some really nice, ambitious rugby. Going to move the ball, offloading out of the tackle. Langley, some new players. Important for them to have a good 7 minutes here. Both teams playing their first game of the day after getting walkovers in the first, although so many teams here. Generally, when there's a walkover, you'll pick up a game somewhere else. And of course, at this stage, it's all about just getting young people playing and enjoying their rugby. course, it's competitive. There's a trophy to win. However, got to come here for the experience. And experiences in terms of rugby don't get much better than the National School Sevens. Chance to be a hero. And Haverfordwest on the move again. Little touch on that. There's a teacher from Solihull School just walking past me with about 10 portions of chips in a big cardboard tray here. I mean, they're probably for the lads, but I love to think they're just for him. Just got about 3 kilos of fried spud. Yeah, it's right in, coming up to prime lunchtime now, 5-1. Langley after their opening score. Those of you who've been tuning in to the live stream here on Pitch RE1 will know that once we get to this point in a game, when a team's comfortably won, as Haverfordwest have here, then I am lumping all my eggs firmly in Langley's basket, and I am after them getting a try here. But it's Haverfordwest on the ball. Good effort in defence, closing that gap. Not going to die wondering, are they, Langley? Now Haverford up over halfway. Serious pace. Oh, the stop and go. And Langley just about recovering. See that stop and go work so effectively in trying to sell the defenders. But there are numbers here for Haverfordwest. Langley chasing across. Change of direction might do it. Another offload, and Langley have switched off a little bit here. It is a real trudge over to try and make the tackles, and they're not going to make it this time because Haverfordwest are going to move the ball beautifully outside, then back in. Spatial awareness is fantastic. They've hit the gap. Scored try number 5. Again, that try, real discipline. Successful conversion as well. Langley 0, Haverfordwest 31. Just at this point here, with that pass, watch out for number 8. Could have pinned the ears back, but instead saw that all the defenders were tracking across, and therefore the momentum was going one way, she went the other. So tough to make a tackle on an intelligent attacker. And they increase the damage to Langley, to Haverfordwest. Langley on the ball, it's good presentation. It's a little bit too good. I want to see him scrap for that ball. Technically, really nice. Long presentation, but when nobody's there to join you to clear out, this is often the result. A hungry Haverfordwest going after more meat pies. And getting one. The edge is too strong. Ripped it. Any opportunities. And these Haverfordwest girls are all over it. They've got another game later on against Trinity Sevenoaks. That's at 2 o'clock. So a little bit of time to cool down and warm back up again before going at it over on pitch RE3. Unsuccessful conversion this time, so it remains 34-0. Still a few minutes to go, though, for Langley to get something from this. Certainly not going to get a victory, but just a try. Try would feel pretty amazing. Plenty of clubs keeping an eye on talent as well. Jim Evans, the academy coach at Harlequins, is just making his way past. We've seen some Saracens jerseys here as well as they look for their next pool of talent. Both in the men's and women's game, of course, as Haverfordwest giving chase to this kick. Oh, crikey. Thundering hit. But Langley have ridden the challenge well. It's chaotic over there on the far side. And I think that is a pretty painful one there too. Full-blooded contacts there. Don't want to curse it, but the sun really threatening to come out here. It has been chaotic in terms of trying to get a car parking space here, but the police have managed to get themselves a plum spot. Wouldn't be surprised to see a few deck chairs on top of that as the day carries on. Well, the hustle and bustle of the social area at the Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. That's where everyone's gathering at the moment, where they can eat and drink and have a great time. If you are going to come down, just stand there. Stand in the same place, stand still for a while, and you'll end up bumping into a load of people you weren't expecting to see. Social event of the year for some of these people. But great news, the Langley player who was down, back up on her feet, and the game's going to continue. So that clock now has continued to tick. Still a bit of time left on this one, and it will be Haverford West ball. It actually went dead, so in fact the discussion is happening right now as to what's going on. It will be a Haverford West penalty as the sun sneaks from behind the clouds. Nope, line out. Yeah, what do I know? Eventually, I think the referee just explaining to the Langley girls where they need to be, which is on the try line here. Send the nod over the offside line, and then it's shot up the front. It's come back Haverford West's way, and this time knocked on by them. Well, our clock's gone red, but I think due to the stoppage there's a little bit more meat on the bone of this one. Still more opportunities for Langley. Can they get something? There's a long way between them and the try line they crave. We're going to be running a touch late now due to that injury delay. So Haverford West looking for one final killer blow. Oh, and they've done it again. Well, no, they've gone back inside when the space was on the outside, but they're queuing up to score. It's got to go. Oh, it's been knocked on. The chance goes begging. Good job it's not a tighter game. But they have worked hard to win this one. Oh, there will be time to restart, though. Got the teams already lined up to come out for this next game. Marlborough College versus Rugby School in the under-18s Vase. Marlborough, just as Haverford West go in again. Well, that will be it. Haverford West 39, Langley 0. Oh, and a decent conversion as well. 41-0 in the end. Still no full-time whistle, though. Just feel a little bit like the referee should take mercy on everybody here. Langley School, they're tired, obviously plenty of them new to this game, but having the opportunity to play on the live stream on the big pitch here at Rosslyn Park National School Sevens as Haverford West chase the kick. They nearly cough it up again, but that's a good take and a good chase. Plenty of endeavour for both teams. Plenty of endeavour here from Langley, who are still trying to run it from inside their own 22. Are they going to get turned over here? Yes, they are. And 41 becomes 46. God, the turnover tries. It is ruthless from the Westphalians. Really good performance, admittedly, against an inexperienced school. And that is full time. Stonking great win for Haverford West. They defeat Langley 48-0. Marlborough College and Rugby School up next. It's day 2 of the men's under-18 Vase competition. Marlborough on day 1 defeating Newhall School, Hayes School, Giggleswick, and then squeezing past St John's Leatherhead 26-24. They lost to Monmouth Haberdashers 20-21. Scored 4 tries, didn't convert any of them, and Monmouth Haberdashers scored 3 tries and converted them all. A brutal result for them. But they came back with a 33-7 victory over Moncton School. Their opponents, Rugby, they were undefeated yesterday. Beat Shiplake, beat King Edward School, and then beat Wellingborough. They only conceded 2 tries. 30-0 against Wellingborough, 33-0 against Taunton. And today, 36-7 winners over Moncton Coombe School, and then 24-22 against Haberdashers Monmouth. So a win for Rugby means they progress undefeated. 3 wins from 3 on the second day so far. They mean business. Marlborough College and Rugby School love that little goose step. And the offload, oh, this is serious stuff. Jets up the right-hand side, oh, and then the offload intercepted. The referee brings them back. Marlborough College in the navy, Rugby School in the black. After this one, we've got Cheltenham College against Reading Bluecoat. Oh, that's so good out of the back door. And the handoff is good too. Cover tackles coming across. Oh, we've got a step, we've got a handoff, and a goosey all in the same meat pie. Fabulous opening score. And we can see how this Rugby School team have been taking it to teams all competition. Got to get the ball there, but that is a wonderful effort to finish. Oh, we nearly had Sevens try bingo there, didn't we? Offload out of the back door, step round the outside, hand off, and a goosey. Yes, please. Now the conversion. good strike, good kick. Well, the referee hasn't immediately put his hand up. In fact, he's put time off. He's looking for the TMO. This way. It was over. Yes, thank you. Great kick. And he was taking his time over that. Let's take another look at this finish. There was a handoff around the outside, skipping out of the tackle, and then the last ditch one, there's the little hitch kick. Timed to perfection. That's a good try. Now Rugby with the chance to respond. Oh, that's a good tackle. But penalty conceded. And the chance to come back. That switch inside works. Could be some space here, but it's got to go through the hands. Is the sweeper going to be called into action? Marlborough College 7, Rugby School 0. 2 minutes gone in this under-18 Vase game. Incredibly high standard of rugby. And that's a lovely little step left, then right. Oh, last-ditch tackle's good, but the support line's there. And this, should have come, should have been. But now there's real trouble here. Marlborough College, here's the try scorer, about to get number 2. Unbelievable confidence and a little turn and burn. Oh, yes, please. All it was taking there is for him to put his left hand up and cock a snook. They're loving life out there, but when you can finish like that, when you can play like that, why not? That is a confident young man for Marlborough College. Oh, and the kicks hit the beans on toast. Strikes a good ball, though. He's got a good technique. Rugby 0, Marlborough 12. Now watch this replay. Oh, we're going to get a good angle of it from here as well. Chop these facial expressions up for the TikTok. Here he goes. And then when he realized he's scored, look inside. These young players are having the time of their lives out there in the National School Sevens. Rugby School needs something. They should really have equalised, but instead they find themselves 12-0 down. This is more like it. Nothing quite like the contact zone, is there? Some big collisions out there. Marlborough defending well. Nearly getting hands on that breakdown, but the counter's so good. Relentless from Marlborough. Long busting stuff and winning the penalty as well. Top draw. Serious team, these Marlborough boys. 7 wins in 2 days. And looking to make it 8. Big pass off the left hand. Beautiful tight spiral. That one, a little skimmer. Hold his hand and take him to prom. Nope, doesn't want to go with you. Great way of getting the ball out of contact. Marlborough. Such awareness, knowing where the teammates are. But they run out of phases. For rugby again, they're just unlucky. Something good followed by something bad. Make the turnover, then cough the ball up. Desperately frustrating. And as the changes are rung, they still find themselves 12-0 down. About a minute to go until half-time. Take a short break here because of an injury. And then we'll reset with a scrum. Marlborough haven't got anyone on the short side, but they're backing that pass off the right hand. Their outside player is right on the edge. It's a scrappy scrum though, and they're going to struggle to get that ball out there. But they do wrestle their way into the 22. Oof. It's been knocked on. And there was a Rugby School player there who just put the brakes on before he flew offside, which would have been another frustrating penalty to concede. And this time it's Marlborough College who fluff their lines. Opportunity just before half-time then, and it is an opportunity too. It's lovely balance, but just can't get the pass away. No one on the shoulder. But there are numbers here. Marlborough College scrambling across and Rugby up over halfway. Now the gas. Great strength. Metre or so after contact. And a try here just before half-time would set us up beautifully for the second half. Oh, the man's outside on his own. Feed the speed, boys. But Marlborough over the ball, winning the penalty. And that final 22 metres proving an absolute nightmare for Rugby School. Half-time coming. I wonder whether Marlborough might decide they've seen enough. I think so. They'll take a breather. That is a solid first half for them. It's Rugby School 0, Marlborough College 12. Second half's underway. Rugby School chasing this one. And Marlborough College, good for their lead so far. Rugby with the best chance. They're looking for that man on the short ball. And he's managed to get the offload away, and that is crossing. The referee's going to chalk that one off. It was a good spot, but he was hid in there behind the Rugby School players, so I couldn't see it straight away. I thought we had game on with a minute of the second half gone. Alas, we continue. And another happy customer is walking past us with one of those giant rugby balls that I think if he filled with helium, he could probably sail all the way home on like a blimp. Right then, Chance now for Rugby. Attacking the line hard. Oof, that's some clear out. And it's created a try. Some big, strong boys out there doing damage. Like a bowling ball through the pins. And Rugby School reduced the arrears. And the wind just started to pick up here as well. Still a 7-point deficit though. Conversion's no good, but it's Rugby School 5, Marlborough College 12. And maybe we've got a contest on our hands. Marlborough College ringing the changes, rotating the squad. So important to do that on a day like today. You've got to win 10 games if you're going to win this Vase. And you cannot do that with 7 players. Another high restart. Seen some of the better teams in this competition contest the restarts. Not seen that from Rugby School yet. Different schools, different tactics. Marlborough College. Ooh, holding on and coughing up some field position here. And Rugby, well, there's no one out to the right hand side, so this young man's going to have to do it on his own. Pass goes early. Again, short ball inside and a good tackle. Not rolling away is the call, which was a shame because his teammate was in over the ball, but you've got to be quick. Speed of this game actually terrifying. Both teams playing super high tempo. 4 minutes to go. Marlborough yet to have a touch in the second half. Lovely step inside, but no real option. Marlborough doing well just when they're making those tackles to put something on the ball. Just grab the hand on the ball, something to stop the offload. And then making good low tackles like that, allowing the breakdown to be a real contest. Oh, this is good. This is really good. This is really good. Oh, what an offload. What a score. Rugby School with some regal handling. One out the front, one out the back, and now a conversion from under the sticks to level. Oh, this is lovely stuff. They didn't take their chances in the first half, but they've made their own in the second. So this is such a strong carry here. Didn't get rid of the ball there, but then a little change of direction, and watch this, knows where he is, flips it out the back, little fumble to add to the drama, and then down it goes. Conversion's good. Rugby School 12, Marlborough College 12. And that changes the dynamic of the entire group. So just remember, Marlborough College, winners over Monkton School, lost to Haberdashers Monmouth. And then Rugby School beat Haberdashers Monmouth 24-22. God, they've been in some right ding-dongs, haven't they? So they're looking for their third win, Rugby. And Marlborough College looking for a victory that would keep this one alive. Oh, it's a great comeback though from Rugby. They could go 3 from 3 today. What a contest. Oh, here we go, little nudge in behind. Where there's space, there's a problem. That's a lovely pickup, and he skips away. Oh, that's so good. That is so good. They've come back from 12-0 down to lead 17-12 with 2 simply brilliant tries in the second half. Now, this is an important kick, because remember, they've got 2 wins from 2, and a draw would be enough. And if they do get this kick, that they'll take all the time they can for. Then it will be a 7-point lead into the last minute. Oh, it's not a great kick. That's ended up behind him. How's he done that? Well, let's concentrate on this brilliant kick first. No sweeper in. So put the grubber kick in and rely on your skill set. Oh, it's a good pickup as well. He had to attack that. If he's waited for that to sit up, then he gets melted. But instead, he reaches for it, grabs it, picks it up and scores what could be the winning try. However, it's still there for Marlborough College because it's only a 5-point lead, so 7 points could do it. Clever offload. Is that forward? No, says the referee. They work it to the edge, and Marlborough College have been completely stifled in the second half, but now they've got a 3-on-1 on the outside. They're not going to need any of them. Oh, beautiful step. And the pickup. They're going to force them out wide here, Rugby School. This is brilliant. Great drama, great entertainment, and Marlborough College still holding out hope of a comeback victory. They led 12-0 at half-time. They trail 17-12. Now there's a race for the corner. They'll touch it down. They will level the game. And with the clock in the red, Marlborough College have a kick to win the match. Oh, whatever you are doing, wherever you are watching, I bet you're glad you tuned into this one. Brilliant game, brilliant advert for the game at this level. Marlborough College, bearing in mind they've lost one game by 1 point. Can they win this one by 2? Here's the kick for victory, for comeback victory. He's trying to draw it in, but it misses. And incredibly, that probably ends Marlborough College's chance of qualification. Rugby School, 2 wins and a draw. We'll have to get the abacus out to see if they've done enough to qualify, but Marlborough, 1 win, 1 narrow defeat, and 1 very brave comeback draw means this one finishes Rugby School 17, Marlborough College 17. Reading Bluecoat against Cheltenham College. The under-18s continues. Oh, and straight away, got a little bit of pressure inside the 22, but a knock-on spotted. Cheltenham College yesterday, 47-7 winners over Asheville Harrogate, and 36-0 against Rugby School with Upper Cheen. They beat Kingswood 17-7, Glantaff 19-7, and today they've lost to Bryanston 7-17, and they've lost to Malvern 19-26. So tight games, but not able to get over the line. As for Reading Bluecoat, they actually qualified with a draw yesterday, 3 wins and a draw, 14-all with St Albans. So it would have been nervous moments for them, but they've been defeated by Malvern College and Bryanston. So these two teams playing for pride here on RE1. Cheltenham College in the red and black stripes, Reading blue coat in the navy blue with the white and gold trim. And here is blue coat, Lucas Dance. We're in number 11, putting the ball in at the scrum. Oh, and it's got stuck, so it's forced him up the short side. Got a handful of his jersey here and searching for the turnover, getting it and setting off on their merry way, Cheltenham College. Big man on a short ball and a good clear out as well. It's nice work from Cheltenham until it's fly hacked forward by Bluecoat. It's a foot race backwards. No one wants to get hold of this ball. Gone for the one-handed pickup. It's tough work out there for these young players. 7 games into their quest, and oh, this is a massive effort. No good's that from Ollie Matthews. Now James Stewart out to Joe Smart. Joe Smart. Oh, what an effort this is. Oh, and the big bump as well. See you later. No, and some afters too. Knocked that ball on. That was Tom David. What a shot. Loughborough School against Ysgol Gwyr next in the under-14 Girls' Cup. Scrum down, blue coat ball. People walking past with their lunch. Once again, the burrito stand appears to be doing a roaring trade. Penalty then to blue coat as they look for the game's opening score. Another big bump from Tom David. He's going to try and take it over himself. He's just short. Well, in fact, he's managed to wiggle his way over. Second big carry for Tom David. He gets the opening try. Even in 7, sometimes route 1 is the best one. The path of least resistance for your big confident ball carriers. And he's going to convert his own try as well. Tom David side foots that one over. Not a lot of room to spare, but they all count for 2 points. Cheltenham College 0, Reading blue coat 7. Referee in a great spot there to take a good look at that. 5 minutes of the half gone. It's the first score. It was a sharp start from Cheltenham though. I think there might be a little bit of life in this game just yet. Here are Cheltenham College, much more diminutive than blue coat. Certainly conceding on the size front, but definitely not the effort. Oh, that's a shame. The offload was the right idea, but it doesn't go to hand. And it's more good ball here for blue coat. Good low tackle on Jack Rushton. Well, Tom David again fancies himself in the conflict area. More good tackling from Cheltenham. They've managed to pinch the ball as well. Really nicely done. Stifling that offload. Got to try and find a way out, and at the moment that is proving easier said than done. Trying to calm things down 5 meters from your own line is a tough old ask. Oh, that's nicely slung out of the back door, though. Now is there some width? This could be a lung-busting sprint if he backs himself around the outside, which he does. Oh, the kick has gone straight out. That's unfortunate. Needed to go infield. He had a man chasing him. But when you're running full gas, it is a tough skill to execute, and there is sweet relief for Reading Bluecoat. And some heaving chests and some empty lungs out there. It is a tough old day for these players. And that takes us through to half-time. Just the one try in it. Good game. Cheltenham College 0, Reading Bluecoat 7.
No, bet you not. They're not too, so until they're doing, I'm not too sure what they'll do. I feel bad. I'll come and have a chat. Over in the corner for you.
7-0, second half's underway. God, that's a good pass off the left hand. Like this number 9. He's got a bit about him. Like to see a bit more of him on the ball. There he is, just loitering with intent as well. As the ball goes down, he's in a good position, but finds himself presenting the ball. Oh. Just happened a bit much for Cheltenham, hasn't it? One pass away, but then a little bit low down. Tough ball to receive. And they're back to square one, back under the pump. There you go. Here's my list of first world problems for the day. Coat on, coat off. What do we do? It's cold, then it's warm, then the sun's out, then it's cloudy. Bit of rain, bit of shine. So here we go. We're layering off again. If you don't like the weather here at Rosslyn Park Sevens, don't worry about it. Wait 5 minutes and it'll all be changed. Tom David, the playmaker, the try scorer. The difference between the two teams at the moment. There he is, in at first receiver again. Bringing his teammates into it this time. Oh, that's a nice ball. Well-timed pass. Eddie! Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Eddie scores. He's only got one name like a Brazilian, because that's what his coach has written on the team sheet. We're in number 5, Eddie, with a right finish. And it's Cheltenham 0, Reading Bluecoat 12. David with the conversion. It's straight and true, and it's 14-0. God, this got a real seal of approval from the crowd here on pitch RE1 as well. Great handoff. Whoop! Inside, outside. Thank you very much. It's good rugby. It's an enjoyable watch. Now Cheltenham inside their own 22. He's got good delivery off both hands. The number 9. No way through this red and blue coat defence at the moment, though, so maybe you're going to have to go round it. Again, he's got so much distance off that left hand on the pass, and so is he. Good ball. Now there's some space. Moment's hesitation, but then the afterburners. Oh, the ankle tap. Someone call the dentist. I think his teeth are in the pitch. Got an advantage coming as well. Oh, that was such a good tackle. And he was travelling at such speed. I think he's landed face first in the turf, but a bit of intent here from Cheltenham College. Well, we're coming back for the advantage. I'm not sure why they stopped them there, because that was off the foot, not the hand. Let's take another look at this here. When you are going full gas after 2 huge passes off the left hand, God, when he pins his ears back, serious gas, and then that last gasp tackle. Oh, nothing worse than having your legs chopped from you at top speed. Oh, and then running onto a shoulder. I like it though. Cheltenham just playing, just having a good go. But they need a score, they need it quickly. Got some good field position to do it as well. Just fighting for the edge, Cheltenham College. Now don't want to get isolated. Getting back into position well. 2.5 minutes to go. Door has to go. Well, they need to score. They need to score quickly, Cheltenham College. It's their best spell of the game so far. They've opened the door, they've touched down, and they have got some ink in the ledger. Cheltenham College 5, Reading Bluecoat 14. Reward for the hard graft. Still a 2-score game. Unsuccessful conversion. But a little bit of belief. Yeah, delayed pass. Everyone just stopped, didn't they? Reading Bluecoat drifting out one too many. High hanging restart taken well by Joe Smart. On straight back from Cheltenham College. Here we go. Oh, the ball over the shoulder, the tackle, the try saver. Oh, wow. Just got to back yourself. A dive for the line, and we've got a grandstand finish, but that might be the moment that this one escapes from Cheltenham College. Final 30 seconds of the game then. Red and blue coat with the put in. Surely they've done enough to get the win here. That scrum's a real mess. Into the final 10 seconds. Let them play, ref. Come on. It's fed in. The ball's dead. And Red in Blue Coat get a hard-earned win. Oh, Cheltenham College, a little bit unlucky, a little bit of inexperience. But a cracking game of rugby. Cheltenham College 5, Red and Blue Coat 14. Back into the girls under 14s cup competition. It is the 13:40 kickoff, even though it's 13:47. We run a tight ship here. Loughborough Grammar School versus Ysgol Gwyr. England versus Wales, and Gwyr in the black and amber receiving the kickoff. Loughborough Grammar in the maroon and navy, attacking the try line to your left or defending the try line to your right. Oh, as that one is knocked on, and Gwyr coughing up their first attacking opportunity. Just looking at that ball that they're playing with there, that is particularly brown. It was brand new this morning. Just give you an idea of how heavy the surface is, although the ground staff here have done a great job given how much abuse this pitch has taken from the conditions, and the studs trampling on it for 6 hours a day for the last couple of days. Still 3 more really exciting days of rugby to come as well. In the women's, we look forward to the 18s, the college competition, and then in the men, the under 18s cup. We'll be bringing you the climax of the under 18s Vase today as well, that has been sensational thus far. But this is the under 18, the under 14, should I say, girls cup competition. Loughborough Grammar against Gwyr. We've already seen Gwyr today. They defeated Bohunt School Wokingham 20-0, lost to Kings of Wessex 26-0. Loughborough Grammar, they lost to Kings of Wessex as well, and they lost to Bohunt School Wokingham. So they're looking for their first victory in the competition. Ysgol Gwyr looking for their second. 2 out of 3, which would put them second in Group C. But it's 0-0 here. And Loughborough Grammar up the short side, putting boots a ball. Why not? Now Gwyr inside their own 22, looking to attack with intent. God, this is a long way round. Someone's going to have to tackle her at some point, or are they? Well, they're all running in treacle here, but Gwyr are going to go all the way around the outside. It's going to be slow motion by the try line, but that is a lung-busting effort. What do we say, at 120, 130 metres? Try line to try line via a touchline. Oh, what a try. What a brilliant try. And what a way to open the scoring. Ysgol Gwyr getting the opening 5-pointer, and they lead after 2.5 minutes. Oh, what a foot race. Credit to Loughborough staying in the fight, but that is serious commitment. About 30 metres out, I think the ground turned to porridge. Oh, good strike as well. Oh, it's at the post. That would have been one of the best conversions we've seen today in the under-14 girls. Lovely strike of a rugby ball. Right now, watch this. So here we are then. She's picked it up on the far touchline, all the way across the 22. Thought about passing it. No, she's not going to tackle me. I can beat her. Hand her off. And at this point, you're thinking, either tackle me or give me someone to pass to. No, no, tucks the ball, goes and gets to the point where it's almost like somebody's got a tap on your ankles and they've emptied all the energy out, but she's found a way to finish it, and that really is a magnificent try. And Gyfun could be on it again here. Loughborough cough it up. Gyfun capitalise. And that one was a little bit easier, but they all count for 5 points. Yeah, good pressure from Gyfun, forcing Loughborough to cough up the ball. And the score is Loughborough 0, Gyfun 10. Oh, that one's hit the post as well. Radar slightly off, but she's certainly in the mix. 4 minutes 20 gone. Loughborough 0, Gyfun 10. Well, they're so keen to chase these kickoffs, Gyfun. Intelligent kickoffs as well. Kick it deep. Make Loughborough exit. Oh, is that high? Yeah. And the players stayed down there. I think she's caught a right hand to the esophagus. Lovely sunshine here now. Great conditions. A little bit of breeze. Nice and cool for the players to enjoy themselves. Again, the hustle and bustle of the food area. You've got so many options here now. Good coffee van, which has been a good addition this year. Hog roast, burgers, burritos. Keeping the players and supporters alike fueled as Gyfun to win another collision. Loughborough Grammar very narrow. And then offside. Big, heavy carry from Loughborough. This is more like it. And offloading out of the tackle as well. Free in the arms, but nobody really attacking the ball. Nobody offering themselves. And then coughing up the ball again. This is really good from Gyfun. Just bursting through tackles and closing in on try number 3. Could have got under the sticks there, but puts it down in the corner to challenge the kicker. I respect it. Why should they make it easy for the kicker? Earn your points. Really nice from Gyfun though. 3 tries. I think from a coaching perspective, probably know that they were favourites going into this game, but I think the coaches will really appreciate the hustle, the hard work, willingness to win the ball no matter where it is on the pitch. And as we approach half-time, they've got a 15-0 lead. Are we going to have time to restart? Well, the referee's jogging back to halfway, so I think we are going to have another couple of phases. So we just take a look at that touchdown there. It's at this point here with Loughborough where just to keep an eye on the body language. There'll be leaders in this group, whether they're leaders on the rugby pitch or another sport they play or in the classroom. Just need those to sort of stand up and be counted here. It's a big gap, just shy of the 10-metre line. Gyfun might go for that, but no, they go deep instead. No, just knocked on the kickoff receipt. The bouncing ball. Last attack before half-time then, 15-0 is the score. Think it might be 20 here as Gwyr weaving in between Loughborough defenders. Going over for try number 4, and this a very kickable conversion as well. We've had 3 good strikes. Are we going to have a 2-pointer right on the brink of half-time? Yes, we are, and the whistle goes. Loughborough 0, Gwyr 22.
Ruining their confidence every week, smashing them up. How are you enjoying the prep, all right? Saw other out yesterday. Where's he been? Isn't it like the numbers are up? Let's just do a couple of minutes that today. What's it like? 6 quid. What's it? Oh really? Who were you out with? Oh great. Maybe we can get more in. Can't get the pot on. How are we doing?
I will be good until I look at my match out there when I got tackled as a referee. I'm ready to win.
Oh, Joe must have been on that. Did somebody tackle you?
The number 9 laid me out.
Oh no!
And I've seen clips like this before when the referee's been lambasted and I'm just waiting for someone to step in the clip.
Joe will have loved that.
Oh,
fantastic.
Listen, I'm very pleased for you. Yeah, keep up the work.
Yeah, all of that. Right, I should probably close down this game. I'll see you in. Away we go in the second half.
Loughborough deep in trouble already in the second half. This Gwyr defence is a little bit over-eager, and they've conceded the penalty. Oh, they're really dishing it out there. Oh, and they're in again. Gwyr under the posts. Loughborough struggling with the intensity. Got to admire the conditioning of these Gwyr girls as well. Bearing in mind they've been playing all day. Still putting it on. Loughborough looking to build their way towards the end of this tournament. Just a reminder of the results. Gwyr, they had a 20-0 victory over Bohun School Wokingham, and then they lost to Kings of Wessex, who looked very impressive. They were in the under-16s yesterday, unlucky not to get to a final. And Loughborough, it's looking more and more like it's going to be 3 defeats from 3 for them. A lot of them new to the sport, but it's great to have them here. And hopefully the experience has been worthwhile, and they'll learn and continue to enjoy the game. And that's it. All about a bit of intent here, carrying the ball in two hands. Now they need the pass. There's the pass, but it's loose again. And Gyfun Gwyr just backing off there. And Loughborough on their way. Oh, what a shot! Another bone rattler from the Welsh girls. Well, that's been lost in behind. And the competition for the ball means that we'll reset with a scrum. Still 4 minutes of this one to go. And this is the point. You know the deal. You've been watching all day. Gyfun Gwyr, 29-0 up. But we start really rooting for Loughborough. Start thinking about the journey off junction 23 of the M1. You take the A6 into town. Past Loughborough Rugby Club, past Loughborough University. You carry on out of town as if you head into Leicester. And then you've got Loughborough Grammar School on the right-hand side, opposite the Royal Oak Pub. Beautiful playing fields, rich sporting history. But all we want for them today is a 5-pointer against Gyfun Gwyr. Oh, they're not going to get it with tackles like that, though. This defensive intensity, absolutely incredible. Oh, and they've knocked it on now too. Ysgol Gyfun Gwyr from Swansea, Gowerton to be precise. Lovely part of the world itself. On the Welsh coast. Well, if you know, you know. If the sun's shining down there, you're having a pretty good time. Now, this open side is absolutely huge. All I want is for somebody to attack this 25 or 30 metres with no defenders in. So Loughborough put in. Go on, just attack at the right-hand side. Back yourself. Big foot race. Look at it. This way. Go, go, go. Oh, they've gone the other way. Now, come back. Come on. No defenders there for Gyfun Gwyr. Don't kick it. Chaos. Absolute chaos. Now Gyfun Gwyr have started kicking it. They're going to get the bounce as well. Oh, she's going to gather and score a screamer. That's a beautiful try. I always say it, it's unorthodox, but expect the unexpected. That's why we love this game of sevens. An individual try. Bit of skill, bit of luck, and Gyfun Gwyr, 36-0 to the good. Again, it's all about learning in the game, isn't it? Loughborough thinking that kicking the ball away is the best way to relieve pressure, but it just invites pressure. And that invitation was greatly received. RSVP for one. Beautiful try. Loughborough 0, Gyfun Gwyr 36. Again, Loughborough not quite deep enough for the kickoff. Oh my goodness me, some of these collisions. Oh, she's done all the hard work there, then coughs it up, and oh, Gyfun Gwyr smelling blood here. Into the final minute. Been a tough old slog this for Loughborough Grammar School, but they've stuck at it. Been really impressed with some of the play, particularly some of the shots, some of the collisions. It's been full-blooded, full commitment. And they've gone to the front and then they spit it out the back. It's all a little bit narrow. Now here we go. Bit of a supporting run. Come on. Up the Loughborough. In at the side. So a penalty. Oh, Sam Warburton. More towards Cardiff than Swansea, though, so he's not going to be doing too much with the old Gyfun Gwyr lot, but he is here to promote the SW7 Academy. Great to have his presence, of course, former Wales, British and Irish Lions captain. War 7, probably be a pretty useful sevens player as well, I'd have thought, Sam Warburton. Oh, that's a good kick. Go on, be good. Be good. Love this from Gyfun Gwyr. Take your time. Oh, she's coughed it up. Oh, the invention is brilliant. Love the way that Gyfun Gwyr have played here. They've scored one try from a kick. They should have scored a second. But with our clock ticking past 15 minutes, and the referee with absolutely no consideration for the schedule that we're trying to adhere to, we're going to have a scrum to Loughborough. Final few phases then. Gyfun Gwyr, bet they're going to try and win this ball and get themselves up over 40. They should already be there. At the back it comes. Here we go, 100-metre wonder try coming right up. No, no, just another melting great hit coming in from Gyfun Gwyr. Oh, and this is good from Loughborough though. Oh. Then a forward passing goal and full time. Massive effort from Loughborough, but massive quality from Gyfun Gwyr. They are victors by 36 points to 0. Under 14s girls competition continues. Seaford versus Oakham. Oakham in the red and black hoops getting the first touch. Seaford in the blue and white. Oh, it's a little fumble. It's gone to ground. Going to have a nice early look at the set piece. Who doesn't love a scrum here at the National Schools Sevens? Oh, they've gone for it here, and Oakham have missed a couple of tackles, and Seaford have just taken a straight line in to get the game's opening score. That didn't take long, did it? Here's the conversion then. And annoyingly, you don't get any points for putting it under the crossbar. So the 5 points count. They can't add the extras, but that's a good early lead for Seaford College. And what a great finish that was. Like a heat-seeking missile going for the posts. And the restart goes to, it's just about taken. Good hands from Oakham. And a good carry and response as well. Can work it up that narrow side. Just running themselves down a bit of a corridor here, Oakham. But sometimes you've got to go sideways to go forwards in sevens. Taking the long way around the outside. Here's an option. And then the pass too. Here's some space. Oh, it's fumbled into touch. And we will restart with a line-out, with a scrum. What are they going to go for? They're going to have the option because it was coughed up into touch. And Seaford College with the ball on the far side, looking for their second try. Oh, that's a good ball. Good pass to run on to. It's a little bit sticky over there at the moment. Nobody really able to take charge of the game. Three and a half minutes gone. Just the one try. So a lot of things going on in our commentary position here. People want to come and ask some questions and have a chat. Can't see that we're very busy broadcasting to the millions watching around the world. So wherever you are watching, great to have your company. And you'll be enjoying Seaford College attacking with gusto. Oh, hang on. I think we had a ponytail tackle there. Surely there are laws against that in this game at this level. But to be fair, you've got to bring this young lady down however you can. Wearing number 3, she looks lethal. Wouldn't be surprised if she makes a bit more of an impact on this game as it wears on. Do you know, I'm due a trip to the barbers, but I like to keep my fade quite tight. I think if somebody tried to pull me down by my ponytail, I would lose my mind. I would not be quite the good sport that Seaford are. What we're seeing there is something very fun. It is somebody making a smoothie with a bike, but if you're a coach and your lads have got 5 games to play today, oh, more on that later, because that is a gorgeous pass. Seaford have come to play, and they are really fun to watch. Oakham, though, defending well. There's advantage here for the knock-on. And Seaford doesn't seem to be much space up the short side, but they've gone that way, and a good tackle into touch. Yeah, so if you're the coach and you've got the lads playing 5 games and you walk past a tent and see one of your players emptying himself on a watt bike so he can make himself a smoothie. Oh, all the fun of the fair here at the National School Sevens. Just the premier week for schoolboys and schoolgirls to come here, give it their best and just bask in the experience. Oakham. Oh, they've coughed up the ball in their own in-goal area. Oh, it's been dropped here. There's a decision for the referee to make. Oh, the sun's in, the wind's up, and the big coat's going back on. And we'll have a scrum. And it'll be Seaford ball. And with 6 minutes of the first half gone, a fantastic opportunity for them to extend the lead. Scored that try early on to give them the lead in the match. Oakham not really threatened, but they have won that ball from the scrum. And again, they're attacking at the middle. I want to see them get the ball wide early, feed the speed. They've got the chance to again, but oh, has that ball gone forward? Well, no, but they've coughed it up anyway. And now Seaford with the chance needs to go. And instead, they go back at the middle, back at the jumper. Full throttle. And excellent work at the breakdown there from Oakham to keep the score at 5-0. Oh, slipping off one tackle, then another. Decent offload, still inside the 22, but winning the penalty. Now, tempo, want to see him go. Need to make the decision. Well, they need to tap the ball first. Clock in the red at the end of the first half. Oakham looking for the try to equalise. They might just get it here. Lovely burst. Now there's a foot race for the corner. Oakham looking to level before half-time. The cover tackle comes across. What a brilliant tackle. Into touch it goes. Well, well, well. Seaford College hold on to this narrow lead. The half-time whistle goes. Seaford 5, Oakham 0. Here we go then, second half of this really interesting game. Seaford College with a lead. Looking to extend that lead early on, and they might just do it here with this big, big, bursting, barreling run, getting rid of tacklers, and then getting rid of the ball. Oakham holding on here, but such committed defence. But Seaford keeping the ball alive. The spirit of Fiji is alive. But one offload too many, and Oakham have got it. This is lung-busting stuff. Oh, no-look pass, and again! Oakham living the dream here at Rosslyn Park. Oh, this is lovely stuff. Oh, but then it goes forward. The tanks are on empty. I just had a feeling we were about to see something special there. No look pass stuff. Seaford ringing the changes. Still leading. But it's a narrow lead. Scrum down. Whoa, getting rid of tacklers again. These Seaford ball carriers are slippery little eels, aren't they? Got a good skill set as well. Keeping this ball alive. Oakham so narrow in defence, but doing everything they can to slow that ball down. Good pickup. Is it going to come now for Seaford? Another try to give them a bit of breathing space. But Oakham there to get on the ball again. Really good. And now they're after a try their own. Oh, around the outside. Any Seaford defenders left? Oh, the offload is good. That is sensational from Oakham. Lovely pass into space. Go for the post, take it closer, and Oakham level. Oh, what a game, what a game, what an effort. Sometimes when you've got two ambitious teams and a load of tired defenders, you get a brilliant contest, and that is what we've got here. Seaford 5, Oakham 5. Seaford will wonder how they're not further ahead, but now Oakham have got a kick to take the lead. Well, they've got to take their time over this. Opportunities have been limited, and this is a big one. 10 minutes gone. Oh, it's gone under the posts. Seaford 5, Oakham 5. Some game. Oh, that offload over the shoulder, really good. And then the attacking player drifting into space. And a tough kickoff to take as well. It's fumbled, but it bobbles backwards. And Seaford College can go again. Oh, here we go, putting that one on the toe. Oh, good kick chase, what a tackle. Oh, we got a real battle on our hands here. And the ball carrier stayed down as well. That was a big tackle. And she's in quite some pain there with the right knee. Oh, look at this. It's all very civilized, isn't it? Smiles on faces. An array of food and beverage. And probably the most Alan Partridge thing I've done in many, many years of the National School Sevens. And trust me, there have been some Alan Partridge moments. But every year there just seems to be more. It just seems to grow exponentially and grow really positively as well. The only thing that doesn't grow are the massive rugby balls that Rams sell hundreds of. And I know I mentioned it a few times, but it still surprises me when I see the youngsters who've spent their pocket money on them. As always, great array of dogs. A lot more people in big coats and beanie hats this time as well. It was shirt sleeve order this time last year. Loughborough, the official sportswear suppliers, doing a roaring trade in beanie hats. Well, excellent news. The injured player She's back up. She's only on one foot because I think it's the other leg that's injured. She's putting a little bit of weight on that right knee as well, but I don't think that's the greatest of ideas. But she'll play no further part. But we will get to continue with this excellent game. Seaford 5, Oakham 5 in the girls under 14s. We return to the under 18s Vase after that. Big games coming up today. Really looking forward to them as well. Next up, as I said, a couple of games in the Vase as it continues. We're running slightly behind schedule here. RGS Newcastle versus Stowe School next. Then Jumeirah English Speaking School against Tonbridge. The firsts against the firsts. And now both of these teams have got a game to win. Oakham. Well, it's a little bit loose, but they're on the ball. Oh, Seaford, full-blooded defending, then the hack through. Where's the bounce going to go? In goal, needs to be caught, is scored. Great try. Seaford back ahead, riding their luck, playing with confidence and not panicking in that situation either. That's a really good finish. Mistake from Oakham, ball bobbling round. Good pressure from Seaford, turning the screw, getting in their faces, and then when they're given the opportunity, putting it in the right areas, taking the second touch with the boot as well. None of those pickups are easy. Yeah, good try. Seaford 10, Oakham 10. Oh, spiral conversion that's hit the post. I've got no idea how she's done that, but I love it. Give me a spiral, whether it's a kick, whether it's a pass. I mean, if it's a drop kick, Brucey bonus. But alas, the score remains 10-5. So here's the replay. Oakham, again, looking for that offload game, but that's a good touch with the right foot. Kick it where the space is, in behind the defender. That little drag with the right boot there's beautiful. And then the pickup, oh, just holding it, squeezing it against the leg and getting the finish. But Oakham not done yet. Well, that's been missed. Here's the try scorer. Oh, accidental offside perhaps. Either way, it'll be Oakham ball. Well, she said it's offside. It's going to be a penalty. Drama late in the day here. Seaford versus Oakham. Tap it, go. Oh, and then it's been knocked on. Well, they've had their chances here, Oakham. Oh, the referee says backwards. They're still on the ball. And the red and blacks don't get defeated by the touchline. More full-blooded defence. This has been a brilliant contest, but Seaford on the wrong side. In fact, two of them on the wrong side. But this is where I want to see Oakham go. Bit of intensity. Tap it, go. On you go. Yep. Oh, she's just stayed in. Oh, until she hasn't. They've been defeated by the touchline. Now our clock is miles out because there was that long injury. So we're waiting on the referee here. But there's still enough time. The ball's going to be in play. And while the ball's in play, Oakham have got a chance. Seaford, I think, have been the better team. Oh, yes, please. Oh, my. Well, this is going to be a try. It's going to be a 70-metre finish. But the offload to put it on a plate is one for any Sevens highlights reel that anyone is producing anywhere in the world. Seaford put it beyond doubt with a little piece of magic. Well, the conversion's to come, but she needs to take it so we can see this offload be replayed forever. Full time, Seaford get the win. Now, straight from the line out. Take it to the line here. Free the hands. Oh, over the shoulder. Thank you very much. Still a lot of work to do. But there are some ballers in this Seaford team, and they've got a wonderful win there, 15 points to 5. Stowe School versus RGS Newcastle in the boys under 18 Vase. Stowe's kickoffs, restarts have been deadly all tournament, and they went chasing after that one too, but RGS Newcastle off to a decent start. Stowe have been pretty imperious until today, where Tonbridge dispatched them 19-0. So it's a must-win game for them. They've beaten St Paul's 33-5. They've beaten Nelson College 2017. But Tonbridge School, who we've got on this pitch next, put on quite the show today. Oh, good tackle, forcing the knock on. As for RGS Newcastle, undefeated yesterday. Today they've lost to St Edward's Oxford, beaten St Peter's York, and then beaten Hymers College. So both teams 1-2, lost 1. Coming into this game, so competitive in the Vase. Couple of crackers coming up. We've got RGS Newcastle versus Stowe here. Stowe on the ball in the yellow and blue. RGS Newcastle in the red, black and yellow hoops. Then Jumeirah English-speaking school against Tonbridge up next. Don't go anywhere. In fact, don't go anywhere all week. Just stick with us for this brilliant week of schools rugby. RGS Newcastle firing it out to the right-hand side. Great finish. Great finish. The 2-on-1, commit the defender, laser in. And RGS Newcastle get the first 5-pointer. God, it's a good game. It's a good level. Very, very enjoyable sevens rugby, this. And again, that's the beauty of this great tournament. We've got these two teams who've both got eyes on the main prize. Another spiral drop goal. Is this some new technique that these old codgers like me don't know about? He split the uprights there. RGS Newcastle 7, Stowe School 0. And a good chase and a good challenge from RGS Newcastle, but Stowe School on the ball. On, putting it on the toe early and back in the speed, and that's why. Oh, wow! What a touch! Are we watching Brazil? He has deftly touched that into the breadbasket. What a response from Stowe. And of course the conversion's good. It's from bang in front of the sticks, but that is one of the best tries that we've seen all week. Good decision for the edge kick. Wasn't really on, but then two gas men. Watch this. Little touch straight up into the breadbasket. He'll tell you he meant that forever. Whether he did or not is anyone's guess. Oh, another little nudge in behind. Stowe really challenging with these kicks. And 2 kicks yield 2 tries. Stowe School come back and lead for the first time. RGS Newcastle not able to answer the questions that are being asked by this blue and amber machine. What a game. 4 minutes, 3 tries. And it's unorthodox from Stowe, and that's what we like. They've not scored there. They've put that one into the Edwin Doran tent. Probably knocked a cup of warm soup out of a coach's hand there, who's enjoying the hospitality. But nothing really on. So as I said, ask the question, turn the man, apply a bit of pressure. Then when it gets that weird bounce, it's still a really good pickup. And 10 out of 10 for the finish as well. Some of the boys, they really butcher those dives, but that's good. Good core strength, get the legs out straight. No bonus points for anything other than legend status, and he's got it there. Stowe School 12, RGS Newcastle 7.
Yeah, no, come see us after that. We're playing in the quarterfinal about now. On RE2.
Oh, there's a missed tackle. Oh, and a lovely ball as well. RGS Newcastle sweeping forward. Perhaps it could have gone. But a contest at the breakdown, and Stowe come away with it now. Again, thinking about the kick. I'm not sure if that's gone forward. Referee says back. Ball absolutely bulleted into the back of the lad's head. Might end up with an HIA after that. Oh, lovely pass off the left hand and backing themselves around the outside. Really good tackle, but not held. But the offload is there. The RGS defenders committed. And after a really bright start from RGS Newcastle, Stowe School looking very, very strong indeed. What a game. 1 minute to go till half time. And it's up that side where RGS Newcastle have managed to cause all the problems. Could do with causing one more before half time to go in. Oh, on parity, maybe better. But once you make the mistake, you can't switch off. Well, he couldn't even believe his luck then, could he? Clock continues to tick. Scrum. Stowe School ball. Once again, this big blind side here, 15 metres. We've not seen many teams attack down it. No obvious defender there for RGS Newcastle. If I'm that tight head prop, I'm holding my man in and I'm attacking down there, but instead they do go to the open side. Oh, look forward. Referee says no. RGS penalty. This will be the last chance before half time. Really decent contest. And the Stowe School kicking game coming out on top so far. Oh, the offload not quite going to hand. And disappointing end to the half for RGS Newcastle because it started so brightly. They took an early 7-0 lead, but Stowe have come back with 2 tries, both coming from kicks. Sets it up beautifully for the second half. But it's Stowe School 12, RGS Newcastle 7. Game on, second half. Oh, the kickoff needs to go 10 metres first. Oh, it just about has. And RGS Newcastle are going to get the first possession, chasing the try to draw them level in this great game with Stowe, and a missed tackle might open the door. Cover coming across, and he spilled it. The ball's been spilled with the try line begging, and it remains Stowe 12, RGS Newcastle 7. Well, the cover defence deserves a huge amount of credit. All the hard work was done. The first fend, fantastic, but watch this. Oh, he's reaching for the line, and the ball just bobbles out. It's agonising stuff for the Royal Grammar School. And again, Stowe put boot to ball. Absolute hammer of a boot. God, that's gone 80, 85, 90 metres. From try line to well inside the 22, but the chase had to be good, and it was. Well, that's been knocked down. Just a knock on, says the referee. He's a lot closer than us, so we'll take his word for it, but I bet it was hearts and mouths for a second there for Stowe. Last thing they want to do is go down to 6 in a game this close. Oh, it's been some game. This is a high level, high intensity. Bearing in mind, these young men are a day and a half into a tournament where you need to play 10 games to win. In and out nice and quickly from RGS Newcastle. There's that wraparound play. Good take down low. Would Stowe come all the way through then? No. RGS Newcastle looking again. Keep the tempo high. Stowe School look organised in defence though. And apologies all round for a lackadaisical effort to catch that ball. Still Stowe's 12, RGS Newcastle 7. Coming up next on pitch RE1. Jumeirah English Speaking School against Tonbridge School. 2 heavyweights who are going great guns in the under-18s Vase. And back it comes then for Stowe School. Ball's gone early. That's because the gas is out wide. And the result is a third try for Stowe School. It is an easy game when you're that accurate. And that was pinpoint. Stowe School extend the lead, and RGS Newcastle's inaccuracy right at the start of the half has now been punished. It's a 2-score game. Good try. Well, when Stowe went 7-0 down, there was that little bit of, oh, could they? Maybe. Unsuccessful conversion. So still alive for RGS Newcastle. Still a bit of time, but they need to score. And they need to score quickly. Yeah, this is a lovely angle for the replay. Just the timing of the pass. There are a few ways to skin a cat with that 2-on-1, but he had so much space, he knew that that's where the speed was. And this is some restart. Ball's gone backwards, and it's back with Stowe School. Going to free that hand, but then realising the offload's not on, he gathers that ball. And looking here for try number 4. That really would put it beyond any doubt. Again, looking to get it wide early. I like the way they play. And then when they get those meters after contact as well, just commits 3 defenders. We're on that short side. Now there's just one lone ranger out there defending the edge for RGS Newcastle. And it was inevitable that Stowe School were going to be composed, they were going to be accurate, and they were going to get up over 20 points. It's going to end up being another comfortable victory for them. Still 90 seconds of this one to go. Conversions up. Turbulent ball flight, I would describe that as. Not the cleanest of strikes at all, but the handling so crisp from Stowe. They knew that the defenders were committed around that breakdown because of the carry, because of the meters after tackle. And this time with the clock and the scoreboard on their side, they've walloped that kick-off long and told RGS Newcastle that if you're going to come, got to come for 80 meters. Don't give up though. Ooh, good collision. Might have been a little bit off the ball there from Stowe. It was an offside penalty as opposed to a tackling the man without the ball, but a penalty nonetheless, and a chance for RGS Newcastle to maybe rescue a little bit of pride in this game. Looked for a second like the short side could be open, but that door was slammed shut pretty quickly. Credit RGS Newcastle, they've tried to keep the ball alive. Oh, high tackle, both men on the way down, but the old seatbelt tackle Stowe's undoing there. Clock in the red. Final few throws of this game. Oh, there was the potential for an interception there, but a yellow card has been given. A Stowe player has gone down under duress. We stick with the under-18s after this. As I said, Tonbridge School, the impressive Tonbridge School against the impressive Jumeirah English-speaking school as well. They are 3 from 3 today, RGS. They've beaten Abingdon, George Watson's and Blundell's. Scored 3 tries in each. And Tonbridge School winning 19-0, 15-14, 15-12. They have had some cracking games today, and they beat Nelson College as well, the touring team from New Zealand, who absolutely lit up pitch RE1 yesterday. So that is 2 undefeated teams who are 7 from 7 in the competition so far. Tonbridge and Jumeirah English-speaking school. Oh, but RGS Newcastle are going to skip away, and they're going to score right at the end. It's going to be no more than a consolation, but it will be a great consolation. A lovely score. Good bit of individualism, and a show that RGS Newcastle can compete with these best teams, and Stowe is certainly one of the best teams in the competition. This one finishes Stowe School 22, RGS Newcastle 12. Well, this is one to get you excited. Two undefeated teams, both 7 from 7 over the 2 days so far. Jumeirah English-speaking school kicking off to Tonbridge. Tonbridge in the Barbarians jerseys and looking to get going straight away. They have had some real battles so far, Tonbridge. They have been a score either way, relying on a bit of luck, a bit of goodwill and a lot of quality. And this is some of that early quality. Oh, that's a nice offload. Jess defending their own 22. Tonbridge patiently going through the phases and keeping their width as well. Oh, running onto the ball beautifully. What a seed. Right touchline, left touchline in the space of 2 passes. It's congested over there. This time it goes off the left hand. It's not quite as clean, but it's still in the hands of the Tonbridge Barbarians. Oh, big collision. Great cover tackle, but the space inside, the defenders aren't connected. And now with some width on it, Tonbridge could get the opening score. Oh, but that step might do it. Oh, Tonbridge take the lead. And they're going so well, Tonbridge. They've got someone on the left edge, someone on the right edge. It's stretching the Jess defence, but it still had to be unpicked. And with a wonderful bit of balanced footwork, Tonbridge go over for the game's first score. What's tough about that for Jess is that's 90 seconds, the first 90 seconds of the game. They've not touched the ball. Tonbridge making good decisions. Oh, trying to draw that kick in as well. But the extras aren't added. Tonbridge 5, Jess 0. And now with so much left on the clock, this might seem like a strange thing to say, but this is a really important restart, because if Tonbridge can claim it, well, in fact, it's not even going to be contestable, but then Jess have knocked it on, but the referee hasn't spotted it. And they're away. Here we go. Oh, what an offload. This is harem-scarum stuff. I'm stood on a small scaffold tower on the halfway line, about 10 metres from the pitch, and I'm out of breath watching this. So these boys out there emptying the tank, this is great. This is what the National School Sevens is all about. Top quality rugby, top quality teams. And Jess with some field position for the first time in the match. Looking to put it wide early. A little bit too wide, a little bit too early, but not forward, so they get to reload. Really strong in the contact. Jumeirah English-speaking school. Oh, good commitment to the tackle. Oh, hands on the ball, but not for long enough. Not a clean lift. And Jess can go through another phase and look for another soft shoulder and try and skip away from another tackle. They'll get the ball away. They'll level. And they have got a dead-eyed kicker. So they'll have a great opportunity to take the lead. They've got quite the travelling band of supporters, Jumeirah English-speaking school, based in Dubai. They can't all have made the journey over. They must be family members who are living here. They have to be, surely. Conversion's good. Tonbridge 5, Jess 7, 4 minutes gone. Good game of rugby. This is a really good try as well. Just that soft shoulder there, the sweeper called into action, but then the timing of that run, you can overrun that and force the offload to go forward, but no. Stayed in the pocket. Scored a good try, a little bit deep with the restart. And this is where Tonbridge are good, because they stretch you. They can all pass. Look at those passes off the left hand. Absolutely perfect. Oh, you can't slip off tackles like that. Where's the support runner? They might not need him. 4 Jess defenders committed, but they slow the ball down, they can reset and they can wrap up this scrum half. Five minutes gone. 1 try each. Oh, there's no space there. But again, good handling from Tonbridge, and they're not shoveling the proverbial. Happy to go backwards, to go forwards, but now don't want to get isolated. And they put that ball out wide early on. Perhaps could have gone through another pair of hands, but still they're slowly making their way forward. And there's just that little explosion of excitement. Still 2 pairs of hands to go through. No one on the inside. Good chop tackle and a good offload. Oh, the ball's gone backwards. It's intercepted. We've got a foot race, and there's only going to be one winner. Well, Tonbridge go through the phases, but just pounce on the loose ball, extend the lead. And that is some try. Tell you what, I'd like to see it again, because I'm not even sure he put the ball down over the line there, but still, the try's been awarded. Let's take a look at this. Again, the idea was there, but they weren't quite on the same wavelength. Again, I say this all the time, but it's tough going up there. The ball's still slippery. To pick that up off your bootstraps like that is great. But here he goes. We might not be able to see it from this angle, but watch the white line. He's just put it down. Is it? I mean, it's close enough. You've got to give the try. The conversion was missed. And that takes us to half-time. Good game of rugby, but Jess come from behind and lead 12 points to 5. Second half of a very important game. As they say in MMA, someone's O has got to go. Oh no! I thought we'd seen one of the most athletic takes of the season, but the referee calls offside and Jess are up and running. Oh, the tap tackle's so important. The turnover's good. We're 17 seconds into this second half, and we have had 2 bonkers and brilliant interventions. Right. Lower the heart rate. The most composed players out there are the ones in black, white and blue. Tonbridge have been in some real wars already. Here they are galloping towards the line. This is a really clever run, buying himself time and buying his team time as well. Out of the way, ref. It's got to go. It's gone. They had a 3-on-2. Now Jess offside. Tonbridge on the march, taking it back against the grain. Oh, that's a really good fend, a really good finish. Oh, has he got it down? Has he got it down? Ref says yes. Jess say no. Game on. I'm just hearing from my Dubai correspondent via WhatsApp as this conversion goes up. Oh, it's good. It's 12-12. It's game on. Still 5 minutes of this to go. But I'm just hearing from my Dubai correspondent, JC, on WhatsApp that the Jess supporters probably did all fly over. But if they have done, then fair play. Oh, what a great finish. What a great game. Just a reminder, these two teams undefeated over the day and a half so far. Oh, Tonbridge catch the kickoff on the full. No offside this time. But a brilliant turnover. Now Tonbridge on the wrong side. Oh, once we get to this stage on day two, it is so difficult not to totally fall in love with this level of rugby. Now another foot race. Another foot race that Jess are favourites for, but the bounce of the ball defeats them. Oh, and a little shove that sets Jess back on the front foot. Lovely ball inside, followed by another, and Jess lead again. Emirates on tour in front of us, living every moment of this. So confirmation, they have all flown over, and at the moment they're being rewarded with a brilliant performance from their team. Tonbridge 12, Jess 19. Oh, a little shove there. No arms on it, perhaps a little bit hard done by. Refereeing in a great spot. Some game of rugby. We knew it would be, we hoped it would be. And it's delivered. Oh, another good take on the kickoff, but a good chase. And Jess doing really well here to rush Tonbridge. We've talked about how composed they've been. Now alarm bells ringing for the Kent side. Coughed that ball a big clear out, but what a turnover. Bearing in mind, this is the Vase competition. Supposedly, not even the best teams. They're in the cup competition. Oh, Tonbridge have gone to the boot. Was that the right decision? There was an inside option. Needs to be a good pickup. Is a good pickup, and he's got away from the defender. Oh, what a step! How have they... Oh, the offload! Oh, my, oh, my. Give it back, and score the try of the day! Jumeirah English Speaking School have just given us a Rosslyn Park classic in the National Schools Sevens. Ridiculous, joyous, brilliant. Empty the tank for the cameras, boys. Oh my. So much to do here. The kick might have been the right option. But first the footwork, broken a couple of ankles, then the wherewithal to take a look and make the best decision. The offload round the back is incredible, but then he doesn't die on it, carries on the inside trail, big fend. The offload inside is excellent. Some score, absolutely brilliant. Maybe that's the one that takes it beyond doubt. Can I be honest? Can I be selfish? I hope not. I hope Tonbridge score immediately and we have a grandstand finish. But there are a group of parents and travelling supporters stood in front of me and might lynch me for saying that, but oh, what a take! Oh no! They can't, can they? Can they? Maybe they can. Big, big moments in this game. Tonbridge School, maybe some space on the right, maybe some hope left in the match. They're dancing in, they're offloading, they need to be scoring. They're a metre short here, Tonbridge School. There are men on the outside, but they're going to go under the sticks. Try time. Take the conversion. Oh, he's hit the bar. He's hit the crossbar from under the posts. And it is the final act of one of the finest games of schoolboy sevens we've seen in many, many years. Great drama, great quality. Everyone around the pitch is standing and applauding these two brilliant teams. Heartbreak for Tonbridge. Their undefeated record disappears, but Jess's continues. Fantastic game, fabulous, fabulous entertainment. And look, if you've not enjoyed that, then maybe rugby sevens isn't the sport for you. A wonderful spectacle here in the sunshine finishes Tonbridge School 17, Jumeirah English-speaking school 26. Back to the action. It just doesn't stop, does it? Great game after great game, and we go back into the girls' competition now. Oh, Jess are back. They don't hang about, do they? Against Kings Wessex. In fact, all the parents, they haven't even moved off the sideline. They go again in that blue and white, but they got a tough task on their hands here against Kings of Wessex, who are in those purple and black jerseys, really building something rugby-wise. Kings of Wessex, they did well in the under-16s yesterday. They're doing pretty well in the under-14s today. And here they are on the ball inside their own 22. Some pretty hefty knee strapping going on. The challenges and rigours of putting a tournament together on this heavy ground for these young players. For the enthusiasm and the quality. Absolutely brilliant. The strength as well. Oh, accelerating away, but Jess coming back with the cover tackles. Probably still full of the adrenaline of that win of the under-18s men against Tonbridge just moments ago here on pitch RE1. Very warm welcome to our global audience, of which I'm sure there are plenty. back to the Vase after this. It's just the lone girls under 14s game in this round being played on this pitch. And Jess are going to have an attacking opportunity. 90 seconds in, first real touch for them. Lovely step inside. And the offload too now. Numbers on the right-hand side. Get the ball there. Feed the speed. Let's go. A forward pass spotted. Referee's doing a great job here because for a lot of these games they've not got assistance. But I think given the assistance there by the fact that there was a big whopping white line that she could use as a marker. So it'll be a scrum on halfway. Blundell's versus Bryanston next, followed by St Edward's Oxford against King's Mac. And then Marlborough College versus RGS Newcastle. We'll be taking you all the way through until the final. It's really good work from Kings of Wessex. Into the 22 they go. It's all very narrow at the moment, but a pick and a go's a good one. Taking the fastest route. Oh, even a little bit of footwork at the base as well. Kings Wessex bursting through tackles, bursting over the line. First try of the game, and they take the lead. Back and away we are. Kings Wessex with the bit between their teeth. They've scored tries in bunches all tournament. And they're really challenging the Jess defence here. Good presentation of the ball. Has to go left because there's no one to the right. Running back into trouble. Back into the contact zone. Oh, look at that. A handful of shirt denies the try. But for how long? Can't reach for the line. Everybody is inside the posts here. And eventually it is a penalty. Tap penalty. Away they go. Another missed tackle. That is try number 2. And Kings of Wessex get the second score. Give them a little bit of breathing space. Jess on the ball. It's all super narrow, big collisions. These young players really enjoying the physical side of rugby sevens. 5 minutes into the game, it is suiting Kings of Wessex more than the Jumeirah English-speaking school, because they have got a 12-0 lead. Oh, here go Jess, though. That'll be their first try. Great response to them. If there's space, they are able to find it. Jet-heeled from the team from Dubai. Not messing about with the kick either. Get that one through. Get those points on the board. And give themselves an opportunity to draw level before half-time. Lovely pass over the top. Yeah, really nicely done. Sun on the back as well. gorgeous afternoon here. Oh, and a good kick-off into space as well. Here we go, sit up. Oh, well played, Kings of Wessex. Kings of Wessex love the offload. They will be giving their coaches kittens. However, they can run their way out of trouble. Lovely support line. Oh, I'm back. And a little kick inside as well. These are things that we just weren't seeing in the women's game years ago. Second touches in attack. Creative kicking. And good leg drives and meters after contact. A real contest here. Good clear out. Looking for the option. Where is it? Over the top. Now, feed the speed again. Here we go. Here's the pass forward. Referee says no, and there's only going to be one outcome. The jet engine over on the right-hand side. And from 12-0 down, just level, and just before half-time, they're going to have a kick to take the lead. Another great game involving this Jumeirah English-speaking school. No, no worries about the kick. Half-time here. Jess 14, Kings Wessex 12. Gorgeous afternoon in the sunshine here at the National School Sevens. Hello to all of you watching, wherever you're watching around the world. Great to have your company. Remember, it's Tuesday today. We're coming at you live all the way until Friday. That said, if you can get in the car and come down, actually don't. The car park's busy. Walk down, get the train, do something, but come and watch some rugby, because you won't regret it. Great company, great rugby, great vibes. And we've got a great game on our hands here. Jess of Dubai coming from behind to lead 14-12, coming from 12-0 behind as well. And again, they're looking to get the ball outside. Oh, I'm not sure how that ball got there, but it wasn't supposed to. And it's gone forward. And Kings of Wessex probably a bit shell-shocked to be trailing at half-time. Have found themselves on the brink of the 22 with a bit of work to work with. And here they are, Kings Wessex. No one really wide. Oh, that's gone backwards, luckily. Again, weaving through a few attackers. Or a few would-be defenders, should I say. Oh, big bump, here we go. Kings Wessex doing what they do best. Bowling through, causing chaos. That's a nice step, that's a nice score. And the lead changes hands for the third time in the match. And Kings of Wessex lead for the second time. 15-14, 17-14. I can do maths, I promise. Jess 17. Jess 14, Kings 17. And this highly enjoyable game takes another twist. There's the pass now. Kings with a tackle to make. And making it. Over Jess come, trucking it up the middle. Kings Wessex resourcing the breakdown and winning the penalty. And Kings deciding to go for touch here. Decent nudge as well. Oh, what a kick. Territory, everything at the moment, defending a small lead. Another try would be massive as well, because it would put them beyond a converted try into the lead. No real rush here for Kings as the clock continues to tick. Uncontested lineouts, and they get this show on the road. Oh, this is a good race, and a good handoff as well. But the support line's there, a little bit in front. This has been one of the things that I think these younger girls teams need to work on. They're supporting, and they're supporting well, and they're looking to offload, which again, if I've said it once, I've said it many times, so sorry if you've been watching all day, but the second touches and the support lines and the offloads are a huge improvement in this level of young women's rugby. But just got to time those runs and not get in front of the ball carrier, because then you're no good to them at all. You find yourself defending your own 22 again. Oh, Kings Wessex attacking the line with gusto and strolling in for the try that really makes it a tall order for Jess. 22-14 with the kick to come. And it remains 22-14. But a two-score game now. Yes, big hill for Jess to climb, but they've shown they can score from anywhere. They've got mega pace. Tap and go for Jess. They need the next score. Oh, that's gone through the hands, and that is the danger player as well. Couple of tries already. But now, final couple of minutes, and Kings of Wessex, well, coughing the ball up. And Jess, maybe, with a chance to get something from this game, but if they're going to do it, they need to do it quickly. This is a good start. Oh, the cover tackle, absolutely brilliant, and they forced the knock on. Now, as I've said, we've not had a team sheet for either of these teams. But Kings of Wessex went well yesterday. And I think that this young player with the red hair on the near side was playing age group up yesterday, and she was clattering girls in the 16s, and she's been clattering girls in the 14s today. May have got that wrong. There may just be two red-headed players who look similar at this age group, and if there are, then Kings of Wessex have got two very good players, and they're going to stretch away here and put this one beyond doubt. Really nice team, great fundamentals, Kings of Wessex, plenty of players to really keep an eye on. Whatever they're doing there, they're doing it right. And they've got another victory now as the clock ticks towards 14 minutes. The game beyond any doubt. And they make it 27-14. Yeah, just on the outside. Finishing with aplomb. The full-time whistle goes from the referee. Jess defeated, Kings of Wessex victorious. And they continue their great day. The full-time score, Jess 14, Kings of Wessex 27. Blundell's getting us underway against Bryanston. This will be a good game. Blundell's undefeated yesterday, 17-all against Watson's, 26-14 against Abingdon, and then losing to Jess. But Bryanston on the front foot already. Oh, that's a nice offload, and another. Bryanston, oh, big handoff. See you later, and freeing the hands too. They're looking in good shape here, Bryanston. 3 wins and a defeat today. Lost to Malvern, one against Cheltenham, one against Reading Bluecoat, one against Sherborne. So this, a very important game for both of these teams. The offload bounces, but bounces kindly. And again, not one but 2 kind bounces for Bryanston, and they're within 5 metres and queuing up on the right-hand side to get the opening score. Oh, they're not even going to need to use the width. They're going to cut the line. And they're going to get the opening 5-pointer. Bryanston first off the mark, they lead 5-0. We're just tuning in and wondering why it's only a minute in. We're about 10 minutes behind schedule here. A couple of short injury breaks and so much rugby to be played. Bryanston, oh, he's shanked that kick, I think would be a kind way of saying it. But it is Bryanston 5, Blundell School 0. Oh, it was a good handoff there, wasn't it? Just cutting that angle back against the grain. Decent kick-off, but decent take as well. And Blundell's with their first touch. Always important to respond after conceding. But they can't rush here. Just see as they get closer, the Bryanston boys, big physical specimens. Not physically bigger than the Blundell's boys, who are forced to put boots aboard. And again, That is a shoe like a mule. Where's this going to bounce? Rolling, rolling, rolling. The amount of times, bearing in mind these are under 18s, that we've seen 80-metre kicks. Oh, and he's knocked that on as well. That is perfect outcome. When you put in a clearance kick like that, you could not ask for anything more. So Blundell's with an opportunity. Forged off the right boot. Got a little bit of wind assistance, not a huge amount. It's massively making the difference though. And they tend to get the bounces with the kicks too, putting it end over end, getting the roll on. Three minutes gone then. Blundell's 0, Bryanston 5. Blundell's with this opportunity in the 22. And in these games now, any field position you get, particularly when you get a freebie, you really need to take advantage of it. That scruffy ball, but the chance to use some of these guns we've already seen on RE1. Here's one of them right now, and he steps in. Oh, he gets away. Wasn't even expecting to get away. Then he realised that the tackle was missed. His ankles had been released. He'd freed the shackles, and he's got the chance to level the score. In fact, to take the lead as well. A big booming right boot, and it's Blundell 7, Bryanston 5. Take another look at this. There's the ball. And then the tackle, they've fallen off in that one, fallen off. Well, the second one didn't even commit, but once he got away, just feel that lack of pressure on the jersey. And then you go for it. Oh, and again, Bryanston don't deal with a kick very well. No, that's been knocked on. Blundell's. Well, you need to switch on. Actually lucky to not have a penalty against them for offside there. But these mistakes start to creep in now. Tired players playing a lot of rugby. There's not a lot of respite for these lads either. Most of the teams they'll bring tent sort of marquee to try and keep the players as warm and dry as they can, but there's so much for them to get excited about around the place. Invariably you'll find them on a watt bike or buying some sweets or trying to find a fairground ride or climbing a wall in their boots. Bryanston have coughed that ball up, and Blundell's can come away with it. There could have been some space on the edge there, but with a little bit of magic footwork, they find themselves even further up the pitch. Better cover tackle coming in this time. Ball secured, and Blundell's on the move. Nearly 6 minutes of the half gone. Thinking about putting it on the toe again, but this is nice patient defending from Bryanston. I like this. Make Blundell's make decisions. Still 7-5. One try apiece, one conversion the difference between the sides. And then Blundell's just a slight dip in quality, and they cough the ball up. "30 seconds to go until half-time. Is there another meat pie in this, another opportunity in this? Oh, it's good pressure at the scrum from Blundell's, good defence. But Bryanston still on the ball. Oh, and they've got away from the first tackler as well. "7 minutes on the clock. Round the outside, oh, the tap tackle, potential try saver, then they sling the ball in behind, and it's been knocked on. And that'll take us to half-time. This one in the balance. Blundell 7, Bryanston 5. Another cracking game in the under-18s Vase. Back underway we go. Blundell's receiving the kickoff. Bryanston, after a lovely start, chasing the game, but only by a conversion. Oh, and this young man, serious player, lovely to watch, and then puts a great pass in up the short side. Here we go. Oh, stop and go and put it away. That is some finish. Oh my, Blundell's, what a start to the second half. Try number 2. Every blade of grass between the pitch and the touchline was explored there. No space, but somehow created the chance, and Blundell's extending the lead. And now it's going to be a 2-score game, 14-5. Oh, what a great finish. I mean, the pass had to be good, but look how much work he still had to do. Just got to back yourself just to get round the first man, but the second, taking a liberty. Well, Bryanston need 2 tries now. Good defence from Blundell's. And they want to get going too. Ripping that pass in. Line out. What line out? Oh, the space is opening up now. Really good work. They're exploring this right-hand touchline and loving every minute. Good dive as well. I think it's important to complement the good finishes. That should be the count back. If the game is tied and you go to extra time and you've scored the same number of tries and the same number of goals, I think the person who's had the most stylish dive, because you can really make a mess of them. Oh, there's nothing worse than seeing someone dive and then the knees catch first. This is where you see who's done their planks and their sit-ups, who's got a good core, who can... Nice compact dive. As you can tell, I have opinions. Oh, it's a lovely conversion kick as well, but it's hit the inside of the post and stayed out. But Blundell's taking control of this game. 19 points to 5 they lead. Great finish. Again, the delayed pass, good execution of the core skills. And the challenge for the kickoff comes back Bryanston's way. Glorious sunshine here. Late afternoon. It's not happening for Bryanston. It's not for lack of effort. It's not for lack of quality. They're just not getting the rub of the green. Still to come after this then. On pitch RE1. St Edward's Oxford against King's Macclesfield. Cancel that. Bromsgrove against King's Macclesfield. I've just been informed. Oh, Bryanston, here we go. Oh, really good chase. And then, oh, Blundell's. Oh, what a pickup. So good. Oh, and they're going to try and score another one, aren't they? Clothesline from the rear. Penalty Bryanston. Still 3 minutes of this one to go. Oh, the offload's a good one. Big man galloping into space, galloping away, and galloping towards the final defender. Really good defence. It was telegraphed, but still to defend the 2-on-1 out there, that is no mean feat. This one ticking away and getting away from Bryanston. I think if they'd have scored that, they might have had a little bit of belief. But they need 3 tries. In fact, they need 2 because it's 19-5, isn't it? Because the one conversion hit the post. Oh, well, this could be problems. When you get your luck, you've just got to take advantage of it. It's hit him in the chest. How often do we see that ball bounce off the chest? But instead, it sticks, and he's got the wherewithal to score under the sticks. And with this conversion, that should take him up to 26. Bryanston have just had no luck in this game. But Blundell's have been top draw. Blundell's 26, Bryanston 5. Another good handoff, but another good last gasp tackle. You've got to credit Blundell's here because physically they're giving away a lot of kgs to these Bryanston boys. Oh, big shot. Swinging arm, but it was to the chest, so the referee says no. And then it's Bryanston that win the penalty. Well, they're asking for tempo, Bryanston, from the sidelines. So just a tiny bit sluggish, and despite these big efforts to get round defenders. Oh, that's good. That's really good. That's really good. Second try for Bryanston will be too little too late. However, they've scored some lovely stuff, and that little flip out of the back door was a real joy. Now it takes it up to 26-10. And that is what the score will remain. Blundell's march on. It was a must-win game for them. And they found a way. And they found a way to make it look impressive. The last points went to Bryanston. But it was too little too late. Full-time score. Blundell's 26. Bryanston 10. Kings Macclesfield against Bromsgrove. We've seen Bromsgrove on RE1 already today. Kings Macclesfield got that one blip on the scorecard against Solihull. In fact, similar parts of the world to Bromsgrove, isn't it? Kings Macclesfield in the navy jerseys. They are with the ball and with the first opportunity to get something. Here they go, Kings Macclesfield. First attack, Bromsgrove in the white jerseys with some defending to do. Oh, managing to rip the ball, but it pops up again to Kings Mac. Oh, good skill doesn't always lead to good fortune. But Bromsgrove have turned it over, and that is some effort. And some adventure trying to run it out from your in-goal area. Oh, beautiful feet. Go on, get rid of the last defender. The offload's good, the gas is good, the foot race sensational, the support line sweet. But then the ball goes forward, and all good things must come to an end. Oh. Well, what a start, end-to-end stuff. The ambition from Bromsgrove, I think that is a warning sign to Kings Mac that they've got to keep hold of this ball. Otherwise, they could be punished from anywhere on the pitch. And just look at how organised Bromsgrove are. But Kings Macclesfield the same. Just delaying the offload. Delaying it well. And then going up this short side. Oh, Bromsgrove ripping the ball. Second time in the game. This time, they do come away with it. Just looking to shift it away from those Kings Mac defenders. No space on the outside though, and this time it's Kings Mac who can pinch it. But then they're offside, they concede the penalty. And they've got some defending to do. 0-0, 2 lung-busting minutes gone. Bromsgrove into the Kings Mac 22. These are lovely passes off the left hand. That bouncing ball. Not always deliberate, but capable of causing chaos. No gaps so far in the Kings Mac defence, and you cough that ball up there, you could be in trouble. Great recovery tackle though. But it's gone forward off Bromsgrove. We'll have a set scrum. As we approach 3 minutes, it's still Kings Mac 0, Bromsgrove 0. Shadows lengthening here. It's nice that we can actually see the shadows, because for a lot of the day it has been cloudy. We've got a little bit of rain, but as the rugby improves, so do the conditions. No one wants to tackle Kings Mac, do they? Again, they're looking to free those hands and keep that ball alive and keep the Bromsgrove defenders working. Field position not their friends, but that's not always a guarantee that you're not going to get some good opportunities in this sport. Bromsgrove over the ball, but over-committing. Kings Mac going through some phases here, but they want to be a little bit more consistent than that. Still 0-0 somehow, 4 minutes gone. Both teams with opportunities. Oh, brilliant clear out from Bromsgrove and the turnover. And well, they were going to get the penalty, but instead they played advantage and they've showed serious pace. Slight crack in the Kings Mac defence is fully exploited, and it's Bromsgrove who get the first try. A lot of ball in play time there. There are some tired boys who will be pleased of a short break following that try. But the referee was literally about to blow the whistle, but thankfully for Bromsgrove, waved play on. And for the first time, there's been a disconnect between those defenders in midfield for Kings Mac. No communication between left and right. And the try under the sticks is converted as we approach 5 minutes. It's Bromsgrove 7, Kings Mac 0. Three mums, not sure what to do when the camera's on them. Fantastic. Little thumbs up will do. Good chase on the restart, good pressure, but a really good take at the second time of asking. Bit of urgency about this from Kings. Bromsgrove organised in defence. Wrestling through, great strength and freeing the hands now. Kings Mac skipping out of that tackle as well. The cavalry arrives. Up the left-hand side they go. Closing in on the 22. Bromsgrove flooding that channel. Thought we might see the kick pass then as the wind increases. Lovely offload. Really nice. And Bromsgrove happy to give Kings Mac time on the ball and make them make decisions. The decision that time is the contact zone. Lovely line through the middle, drawing in the defenders. The pass was just a little bit slow, but then Bromsgrove overcommit. Kings Mac under the posts. And just as we come up to half time, and conversion to level the game. What a game it is. God, this Vase is a great competition. I asked the question yesterday if it is the hardest of all the competitions to win. No one's able to give me an answer, and I'm not sure myself. But the whistle goes at half-time. We're all square. Kings Macclesfield 7, Bromsgrove 7. Game on. Bromsgrove kicking off and just missing their own kick-off on the reception, and as a result it doesn't go 10 and they cough the ball up to Kings Mac, who are on the march. Yeah, first opportunity. They've not led in the game, just equalised before half-time. Again, Bromsgrove just look organised in defence. Kings Mac, attacking. You miss a tackle, then you fall behind in the game. Lovely dart up the right-hand side. The problem with looking organised in defence is eventually you've got to make a tackle, and that is something that Bromsgrove failed to do there. Two unanswered tries in quick succession for Kings Macclesfield. They lead 12-7. Tough conversion. Wind starting to swirl around. It's not going to carry that one towards the posts. So here's the try. Yeah, it's just a straight up missed tackle, isn't it? Not the easiest of things to do. Kings Macclesfield looking for try number 3. Bromsgrove, oh, that's come off a hand. A penalty as well. We always bring you celebrity guests, don't we? The great and the good here at the National School Sevens. We've got none other than former Osprey. Oh, I'm going to ask you a philosophical question, actually, but now the rugby trainer, Ben John. Are you a former Osprey or you're always an Osprey? Is it like being an Olympian?
Yeah, well, yeah, it was my club from, since I was a kid all the way through, so I'd say just Osprey player. I played for Dragons as well, but that was only for a few games on loan. So yeah, Ospreys through and through.
Right, we've got a line out here. Kings Macclesfield in the blue, looking for the try to take them away. And in between the action, I just want to sort of catch up and find out what you've been up to, actually. You're VO stashed up, so is it business or pleasure today?
Yeah, with VO today. Just a few of the games have been filmed on dotted around the pitches. So yeah, just going around and just chatting with people and watching some games. Yes, it's been amazing so far.
It's good, isn't it?
Oh, it's class, yeah.
Especially when the sun's out like it is now. Here come Bromsgrove in those white jerseys. Well, they were white at the start of the day anyway. These boys really putting it in. Oh, superb! Skipping away, the defender with a last-ditch tackle brings him down. But Bromsgrove keeping the ball alive. This is beautiful stuff. Now they're queuing up on the right-hand side. Kings Macclesfield scrambling in defence. But the final step, the final shimmy, yields a try, and that is a beauty from Bromsgrove.
Yeah, what was awesome about our eyes, they kept their width and depth even though the line break came through, so it was great patience from the attack.
Lung-busting stuff.
Yeah, amazing try. There's some athletes on show, yeah.
Well, this is a two-day competition, this under-18s Vase, and this is the 8th game that these boys have played in that period of time. And the conversion's good as well. I just think, you know, you're still a young man, but you'd be sore after 8 games of sevens, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah, it's incredible. It's just that recovery. That's the most important thing about these tournaments. Can you get off the pitch, get recovered, get your food in, and get ready for that next game? Yeah.
Well, if you're watching and you're wondering about the rugby trainer, then check him out across all the socials, and I mean all the socials as well. If you're on a platform, then he is too. But one of the things, well, there are a number of things I love about your content, as we've got restart's not going to go the required distance, and we'll pick up on this a couple of times before you've got a toodle off as Kings Mac come here. Important period of the game for them. They fought back from a score down to lead. Now they've got to do it over again. Oh, look at this defence from Bromsgrove, just flooding the channels and being intelligent, but now there's space in behind. The offload's good, the gather is good, so's the cover tackle. Big chance, especially now with the penalty. Got to come here for Kings Mac. Is there space here on the right-hand side? Just running himself down a cul-de-sac there. Well, the dummy, but still 3 defenders there waiting for him in Bromsgrove white, and the penalty goes Bromsgrove's way. So what I was going to ask was, one of the things I really like about your content is it's all like skills-based, making people better players, but a lot of it's focused around fun as well, enjoying the game, and that's one of the things that stands out here. We've got all kinds of levels. I mean, this is a brilliant level, but all of the youngsters seem to be enjoying themselves as well.
Yeah, that's the massive part of, especially the way I used to play, is making sure I enjoy it, and like you saw then, the ability just to inject a bit of pace, bring a bit of energy when it needs to happen, and everyone floods through. And I think as you see the better teams, they're very good at that. Can they just inject that pace and then everyone floods through and brings that energy to it? And regarding the content, yeah, it's just all about having fun and enjoying. When you can do that, you can enjoy your rugby a lot more.
Well, no matter what level you play at, if it's not fun, what's the point? Ooh, penalty here. Bromsgrove not happy about it. We've got them in their bench coats in front of us. Oh, yellow card as well. Down to 6, 30 seconds on the clock. This is tight. This is tight. Massive defensive effort required from Bromsgrove. The jack back the other way. And the winning score for Kings Macclesfield.
And that's the injection of pace I was talking about. Can you go from standing start to getting outside your man really quickly and creating that space?
Well, that's exactly what he's done. Now the question is, are we going to have time for a restart? Is there going to be drama? Because we've seen incredible contestable restarts from this Bromsgrove team. They're going to take their time. Going to get a good view of this as well. Shawnee's down there on the camera. It's not a great kick. Oh, it's not going to matter. Full-time score, Kings Mac 17, Bromsgrove 14, and you can see how much it means to them. They had a great day yesterday, undefeated. They lost their first game today, but since then they've gone on a run, and they stay in the hunt in this under-18s Vase. Quality of this competition has been absolutely amazing.
Yeah, the standard of this this rugby is, yeah, it's incredible. I remember playing here as a youngster, and yeah, seeing these players now bigger, stronger, quicker, more skill. It's yeah.
I was going to ask you if you played in this as a kid. What school were you then?
I was at school Gwyr, so it was nice actually. I caught up with them earlier.
Yes.
And the girls were on the pitch earlier as well, so yeah, it's awesome to see. And same teachers, which is great.
Oh, God.
That took me here, yeah. And we came up against Eton College in our first round, so we were sent back on the bus quite early.
I was going to say, up against it with you. Yeah. They didn't book a hotel for the second day.
No, no, we went straight home. Long journey back, but yeah, loved it. Good memories, and yeah, you can see here it's just, yeah, everyone's excited. Yes, the ups and downs, but that's just a part of learning and part of rugby, which is yeah, it's awesome.
Well, let's talk about the girls' game then, because we've got another game now. You've got the headset on, so I'm not going to let you slip off just yet. I've been coming here for the last few years, and every year there are more girls' age groups playing, more girls' teams playing, and I think the people who've been watching all day will be fed up of hearing me talking about it, but the trajectory of the skill level improvement in the girls' game is absolutely amazing. Is that something that you've noticed on your sort of coaching journey recently too?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, a couple of years ago, the women that did play rugby, came from or came into the rugby a lot later. So then they have the athletic ability from netball, and they do have the basic understanding of handling skills. But now the girls are starting way younger. They're starting when they're 12 years old, 10 years old, and you can just see the difference in their skill level because they've been grown up, holding the ball, running with the ball, agility, beating players one-on-one. Yeah, you can see that in these games. And so the team from Dubai earlier, Jess, they were, yeah, what a team. Got some incredible athletes.
And what we're seeing now as well is competition at the breakdown, offloading at the tackle. Really is wonderful to watch. And we've actually got a cup semi-final here. Bryn Celynnog versus the Kings of Wessex Academy. The classic rock, paper, scissors to get the game started.
You go for rock?
I'm a big scissors guy, actually. Okay. Yeah, big scissors guy. So if we ever play, you need to remember that now. So yes, Kings of Wessex in the purple and blue. We've not got team sheets for these, but this number 20 here, redhead on the close side to us. She's been excellent all tournament. Bryn Celynnog, they beat the Robert Clack School, and they beat Seaford College as well. So they're undefeated so far. Kings of Wessex, we've already had them on pitch number 1. They put 50 on Loughborough Grammar School. They beat your old team, Gwyr,
yeah.
And then they beat Bow Hunt, and they beat Jess as well.
Oh,
so
they're a strong team.
Very, very strong. The winner stays on. There will be a final later on. And I've just been given the presentation schedule. Crikey, we've got about half a dozen cups to give out later. Right then, Kings Wessex looking to find some width. Got to ride your luck sometimes, haven't you? Get the bounce to the ball, because then you get the chance to attack the 22, and that's what Kings of Essex are doing here. It's all very narrow. Oh, but it can be narrow when you can find gaps like that. Fantastic try.
Yeah, it's just that ability to just retain the ball, be patient, don't force things, and just go through those phases, and then that's when the gap opens, when teams get tired.
Have you had the camera out today then?
The phone, yeah. Yeah, I've been filming some, some stuff, for social media. It's been quite fun. It's been quite engaging as well, which is great. A couple more hours to do filming, but it's just brilliant to be around this tournament. It's amazing seeing so many schools.
It's a buzz. It really is a buzz.
Yeah.
I mean, the 1,300 teams is the approximate number. 120 refs. Absolutely incredible. And we've got a great view here. This is pitch RE1, of course. We broadcast every game throughout the week. Pitch RE2 next to us. All those games are live streamed as well as Brinkley-Lunnog on the march. Here we go. The chase is on. The chase is good. That is committed defence. Oh, and the counter ruck as well. And then called off. Again, that's a difference too. The discipline to step back when the referee tells you to. Oh, lovely dummy. Here we go.
Great try.
Oh, try time.
Nice. Kept the width well there. Width and depth. And then transfer that ball over. Awesome.
Well, game on our hands here. The conversion was good for Kings of Wessex, so this is an important kick. Three bounces or a left pegger, they're usually good. That's a sweet strike.
Yeah, straight through the middle. Love that. What's been great as well, obviously the company I'm with, VO, they've been filming all the games so people can look back on their games, on their highlights, on some of the funny stuff as well, which has been great. So it's always good memories. I wish I had that when I was younger.
Oh, there was one earlier, and I wasn't on the game. Joe was, and I can't wait to watch it back, because one of the players in the under-18s has just melted the referee. They were wearing a similar colour to the opponent, and he's just absolutely cleaned him out to the breakdown. Now, is this going to go 10? No, she's going to pick it up. This is one of the players to watch out for. Looks a good carry there. Oh, and then picked up. Oh, this is chaos. Brilliant, beautiful chaos in sevens rugby. A good take there, low down. Kings of Wessex looking to build. A lot of contest at the ruck here. And I think we're going to have a scrum down for knock on. So with the cameras then, the VO cameras, are there just a few dotted around the place on various pitches, are there?
Yeah, there's 8 altogether, and what the clubs and schools can do then is they have a barcode, they can scan that, and then by the end of the day or end of day's play tomorrow, they'll be all up there, accessible. They can share it then with their family and friends, and live their
very cool.
Live some of the good the glory moments.
You are right though, and we take it for granted these days. As you were saying there, you get the phone out, you can capture anything, anywhere, anytime, and there are a lot of people, thousands, tens of thousands of people who've played in this tournament over the years. Amazing memories, but no sort of visual memory to latch on to. Oh, that is so good. What a great offload. And we're going to see a brilliant try. And Kings of Wessex are going to sneak back into the lead here after a wonderful bit of individual vision. Well, the kick to come. 4.5 minutes gone. We've seen 3 lovely scores. And the kick's good.
Great try.
Well, hopefully we're going to get the chance to look at this again. What were we talking about? Individual skills, improvement. Under 14s girls. Here we are. Are we going to see it? Round the back we go.
That vision as well, to see the support player, and the support player as well to second guess that she was going to make that offload as well. That's very important, not just for the offloader but for the supporting player as well. Excellent try.
The spirit of Fiji in Kings of Wessex.
Yes, love to see it.
Oh, we certainly do. And hopefully you're enjoying this wherever you're watching around the world as well.
And to do that skill in such windy conditions, you can't see it here, but
No.
it is windy on the pitch.
So Bryn Cyllanog getting us back underway. That's Livy Kurapatwa wearing number 15, though she's got a fan club watching at home. And she sets them on their way.
Oh, unlucky.
Well, could be some space here. Oh, there were two players who'd have walked it in, but still on the feet. Lovely little change of direction to suck in those Kings of Wessex defenders. Oh, what a try! Great strength.
Yeah, excellent try. It's just that support play again, getting through the tackle and keeping that ball alive. That's what's very important about that phase of play then, is just shifting that point of attack. Excellent try.
Good game.
Yeah, good game.
Glad you joined us for this one, Penn.
It's a great view up here as well, isn't it?
Ah, it's amazing. So lucky to just stand here all week and just watch rugby and hopefully get to pump the tyres up of some great young players and some great schools and some great conversions. Oh, she's missed. Looked a lovely strike.
Looks a tough game, doesn't it, Sevens?
Oh, man.
I'm tired watching.
Man.
Did you play?
No. Look, I mean, it's really nice of you to ask, mate.
Yeah.
But
well, you always tell me about your glory days. I was...
Yeah. Thankfully, many of them have come with a microphone as opposed to a pair of boots on. But no, never played here. Played a little bit of something. It's a bit of a mythical beast, really, because I played for my local club in Brecon, and schools rugby wasn't really a thing, and it was a little bit later in life, and I realised just how big and how important, particularly in England, schools rugby was and is. And that takes us through to half-time. Great game here. Bryn Cyllanog 12, Kings of Wessex 14. But sort of how aware, because of course you reached the top of the pro game, and you say you played at school, but it must have come through clubs. Like, how aware of the size of schools rugby were you as a youngster? Because it's massive over here.
Yeah, that's one thing. Since moving to England, so I moved to London. I've recently just gone back to Cardiff, but yeah, it's just how big the schools games is in England. Whereas in Wales, it was my experience anyway. It was all club rugby, and we went through club rugby all the way to seniors. Whereas it seems like here it's a lot of school focus. But yeah, it is exciting tournaments like this. We never really got that in Wales with our club games. You have one or two, but at this size, it's yeah, we're just so lucky that our school was historically always here. So I was lucky to get that, whereas a lot of my other mates from around the local areas never got this experience.
No. And do you know what? Quite a few schools in Wales have really made the journey. We've had some from Pembrokeshire. And look, if you've never driven in Wales, you get about as far as Carmarthen, then they've forgot the dual carriageways exist. So you've got probably another hour, but probably only about 20 miles to get from there to West Wales. It is a tough old drive on the coach, so fair play to them. But that's just the tip of the iceberg. We had a great conversation yesterday with some coaches we brought a group over from Australia. We've had Jess from Dubai. We've got Kiwi schools here as well. It's genuinely a global tournament. Seen a few, not just yourself on the pro game, but we've seen quite a few familiar faces. I think I saw Simon Easterby knocking about earlier.
Yeah, so Sam Warburton's there.
A couple of all right players then. How's this for a carry? Kings of Wessex straight on the front foot in this second half.
Nice. And again.
Here we go. Chase around the outside. Oh, a handful of shirt and the offload inside. Oh, this is great rugby. Kings of Wessex keeping the ball alive. The hands great. The handling great. But then the turnover great too. Oh, she's picked it up. And then they're putting it on the toe. It's not a great kick, but it's a great take and a great hit. This is a very enjoyable game of under 14s girls sevens. Now, Kings Wessex hit the reset. Oh,
good play, good rugby all around. That was excellent offloading then.
Just the handling as well, the pick up off the toes, and just the confidence to play. That's the most exciting thing about these two young teams. Chop tackle and the ball spits out, and the knock on.
Yeah, just that footwork before contact seems to be yeah, helping a lot just to get that ball away, getting away from people's shoulders, the players' shoulders, getting to the arms, getting to the elbows, that sort of region, so you can get those hands free, get that ball away, and change that point of attack, and that seems to be working very well.
So back, I mean, I'm a good bit older than you, but when you had young pro players, they might cross over between a bit of 7s and a bit of 15s. By the time you were coming through, they'd knocked that on the head, had they? You weren't playing any 7s as a pro.
I wish I did play. There was a lot of players my age still going back and forth, but yeah, I was just picked just to play 15s. I wish I did play. The circuit is amazing, especially the world circuit at the moment. Especially being a youngster.
Yeah, there aren't any boring stops on the tour, are there? It's Hong Kong next week, actually, isn't it? It's
and there's just the skill development as well. Whether you are a 7s player or not, you have to have the ability to win rucks with one player.
Yeah.
And the one-on-one attack, one-on-one defence. Can you make a good tackle with 15 metres either side of you? It's a tough, very tough skill.
Yeah. And can you always make a good decision?
Under fatigue.
Can you pass well off? I know this sounds ridiculous, but in the pro game, can you pass well off both hands? Because there are certainly players that can't always do that. As Kings of Wessex, they were looking for the player on the outside, but they go inside. It's another thundering collision. And this is brave defence here from Bryn Celynnog. We need to get the ball to the other end of the pitch. You talk about the fatigue. They've had long, long days here. I bet those posts in the distance look like they're half a mile away, let alone 70 metres.
Yeah, and both teams are finding it very hard within the ruck area here. So that's why this ability to use your footwork before contact to get rid of that ball, keep your width and depth, is going to be massive to getting those points.
Interestingly, as they're getting fatigued, they're all migrating to the middle of the pitch, aren't they? Getting stuck in those 15-metre channels, but now there's a bit of width on it.
Good footwork. So it's a big opportunity here.
You want it to go to the right-hand side, don't you? Because there are players out there. That's the pass. Oh, they've switched back.
Oh, good hit. Very physical, Blundell.
But it's still with Kings of Wessex. Another try here might end it. It's been fumbled.
Great defence. Just that pressure on that last pass.
It's brave, isn't it? It's so hard to stay in a game for this length of time in your own 22.
And that's when you can see the fatigue coming out. I know I mentioned it before, the depth and the width. That second player from the edge, if they were a little bit deeper, they would have got that ball away. That could have been try time. So as you get tired, you tend to go flatter and flatter towards the line. So can you be patient? Can you hold that depth?
Or can they create something here?
Yeah, it's a great game.
They've got 2 to the left of the scrum, 1 to the right. Acres of space either way. Oh, they've gone that way. Might have been tempted to go the other. Oh, that is a heck of a boot. And we've got a foot race. And Bryn Celynnog just starting to beat this shoulder to shoulder. Really good chase. But Kings of Wessex inside their end 22. That's a good pickup, good composure. But it shifted the point of attack. God, they're brutal defenders, this Bryn Celynnog goes. Another good tackle. Oh, and a great offload. Tip it, catch it, and go! Bryn Celynnog into the lead.
Great defence. Amazing pressure.
What a reward, though, from all those phases of defence inside their own 22. Kings of Wessex, masters of their own downfall in the end. They love to offload, they love to play, and you've got to commend them for that. But it's cost them a 5-pointer.
And that's what happens when you get really physical in that ruck. They didn't want to get into that. They don't want to get into that position. They wanted to keep offloading the ball, get the ball away from contact, and then the what happened then is forced mistake offload. Forced out offload, and then the interception came from that. So yeah, great play from Bryn Celynnog.
Well, great news, everyone. We've got time to restart. 13 minutes gone. Absolute cracker here in the semi-final. A place in the final up for grabs as we take another look at this. Was the offload on? Oh, that handful of jerseys, so important. And then this one inside, just a hand on it. Oh,
Great pressure.
it's one of those ones, isn't it? You catch it, you score. You don't, it's a yellow card.
Yeah. But yeah, high risk, high reward.
And the
Great kick-off.
The reward could be a place in the final. Kings of Wessex, are they in the last chance saloon? God, they must be exhausted. They're empty in the tank here in purple, but the offload opens the door. Don't look backwards, look forwards. Kings of Wessex respond immediately. Great score. Could and should be the try that takes them to the final.
And that's the high risk, high reward. Getting the footwork exactly the same, getting the footwork but in a better position. You've got support flooding through. And yeah, great pickup. Could be a 7-pointer.
Well, our clock's gone red. Just a reminder, it's not linked in with the referee's watch. She's just checked the left hand. Are we going to get time to restart? Or is the game done, the race run, and Kings of Wessex in the final? Yes, they are.
What a game.
Final play.
Excellent
Heartbreak for Bryn Killarnog. But a try worthy of winning any game. Books Kings of Wessex place in the final. They've won it 21-17. RGS Newcastle back on RE1. Marlborough College in the Navy. This has been a great Vase competition. We've had RGS Newcastle on this pitch already. They were defeated by Stowe School, but they've beaten Hymers College, they've beaten St Peter's York, been defeated by St Edwards. Marlborough College undefeated yesterday. They lost by a point to Haberdashers Monmouth, then they beat Moncton, drew with Rugby School, and were defeated by Stowe. So a last chance to dance here on the main pitch. It'll be Marlborough to get us underway, because they've caught that kick-off, and we are go, and we're go early on as well. RGS Newcastle chasing shadows. Oh, that is brilliant. Superb. Gets away from two last gasp tackles, and without having a glove laid on him, Marlborough College opened the scoring. What a take, what a try, what a start. Marlborough College 5, RGS Newcastle 0. Conversion good, 7-0. So Marlborough get us back underway. RGS Newcastle chasing the game, but chasing it pretty well. How's that for a step in midfield? Managed to get the ball away too. One defender to beat, and that's great work from the sweeper. Doesn't make the tackle, but slows it up enough. Oh, nicely done. RGS Newcastle, great response, but then the knock on. And we'll go back here for Marlborough ball. Well, 2 minutes gone. It's calmed down after that lightning start. Marlborough College off to the ideal. Oh, they're off again. Off and away. Well, they'll gallop in from anywhere, won't they? He's got to pick this up, and he has. Oh, imagine after all that, if that ball went down. God, Marlborough rampant. 2 tries. Oh, wow. RGS Newcastle on the ball. Not having a lot of luck here against Marlborough College, who have, well, cut loose twice and scored 2 very impressive tries in this opening 4 minutes. Oh, and got a lovely offload away too. Scrappy scrum, but RGS Newcastle, masters of their own downfall here. Oh, and again, Marlborough attacking that right-hand touchline. Really good energy about this Marlborough team in attack. Really difficult to get a read on, but RGS Newcastle doing their best. Keeping the ARs honest on this touchline as well. Yeah, good offload again. Good handling, RGS. Over the ball, though. Doing enough to win the penalty. Need a score before half-time here, RGS Newcastle. On pitch, RE1. The fire well and truly stoked on day 2 of this Vase competition. Don't think either of these teams are going to be involved in the semi-finals, but there's still plenty of time to leave an impression. Oh, the offload intercepted, and Marlborough College away again. Putting boot to ball this time. Chase is on. Will Cook-Priest isn't going to get there. And RGS Newcastle, well, 90-odd metres between them and the try line. And a minute to go till half-time. It's just a little bit scrappy, tired bodies. But I think when you're chasing the game as well, you know you're not going to make it to the latter stages, sometimes it's difficult to get into the energy reserves. No, but the player's down. He's not got up super quickly. And he's going to trot back into position because it's going to be a Marlborough penalty. Searching for try number 3. Bringing on a few replacements here, Marlborough. Some tired bodies and brains out there. And some defences switching off as well, gliding through. Oh, 17-0 the score. RGS Newcastle struggling with the tempo of Marlborough College. And as a result, they can pull away, extend the scoreboard, extend the scoreline. And with our clock in the red, it's Marlborough College 17, RGS Newcastle 0. Conversion goes up from Max Robinson, and that takes us to half-time.
Thank you.
RGS Newcastle getting us underway in the second half. Marlborough College, 3 great tries to give them a hefty lead here. There's always some maths to be done, but given the fact that results haven't been favourable to them, I think this is nothing more than a gracious bow out here in the sunshine in pitch RE1. It's been a lovely afternoon as well.
What a day for it.
Yeah.
What a day for running sevens at Rosslyn Park of late. There's been some sticky ones in years gone by, but past couple of seasons it's really delivered the elements as well. I know the pitch is sticky, I know it's a little bit claggy underfoot, but in terms of the actual passing conditions, the temperature,
yeah,
it's pretty on the money for some good tries, and we've seen a few as well. That's a good one, just busting through the tackle. Pins his ears back, Marlborough in for more.
Yeah, lovely score there. Ed Betts.
Ed Betts is off.
You've got to edge your bets? No, okay, all right. I ran out early there. I emptied the tank. However, that's something Marlborough have done really well in this game against RGS Newcastle. They've challenged the tackler, and as soon as they've found a soft one, they have put it away. Oh, that's drawn in. Oh, seeing more of this these days. Wrapping the arms around the 7-iron and trying to draw one in off the post.
You could take a leaf out of their book, Dave.
Yeah.
More of a
power
we'll
fader.
Call it a power fade generously, shall we?
Yes, indeed.
Well, the Sevens Marathon continues, doesn't it? We've spoken a few times today about the sheer number of games that you have to win to claim the crown. 10 in all, 4 yesterday, 6 today. That is a serious amount of sevens.
Bodies hanging by a thread by the end.
The most exhausting format of the game, and not just in terms of the lungs. I think that is probably the old school conception or perception of sevens. It's a lung buster, but it's so physical these days. You see the competition at the breakdown, and you see some of the chunky lads in the thin hoops of RGS Newcastle running into the Marlborough breeze blocks.
I think maybe that's their Sunday team.
The vets.
Oh, lovely step inside. But the last-ditch tackling is good. So's the offload. This is lovely stuff from RGS Newcastle. Pass off the left hand is a sweet seed. This is good stuff. Where's this energy come from for RGS Newcastle? That underarm offload is a beauty. But the last-ditch tackle is going to deny the try. Oh, my. Marlborough College keeping the clean sheet for a few phases longer. And a little rib tickler there as well, forces the fumble. And RGS Newcastle cough it up. Now there could be trouble. Marlborough College will want to run it from inside their own 22. Here's some gas out wide. Oh, that's gone forward. Well, referee happy to play on, though.
Oh, hands went back. That is unbelievable energy and effort to get back and get that turnover.
Oh.
It is relentless from these two. Another shot coming in. No body part safe out here. BU, Marlborough or Newcastle. And that is a lovely line from the offload right into the bread basket. Looks around. He's going to have to back himself. He could have kept going, but skips inside, and he does eventually get the finish. Lactic acid city out there for Marlborough and Newcastle alike. But Newcastle deserving that score. Look at that lad down there, bottom of the screen. Double chicken wing up top, just sucking in the diesel.
Oh, he'll be asking for oxygen. It had to end in a try, but I had no idea which team it was going to be scored by. Lovely stuff, great rugby. And the conversion added. Just reward for RGS Newcastle. And we go again. 2 minutes of this one still to go. We've got under 14 boys, Colts and Ace girls, girls play, and the bowl, and the Vase. Oh, there's so much going on here. Stick with us on pitch RE1. I mean, the boys Vase, if you've not been watching it, some of the play, we've got here. Look at this from Marlborough College. And look at the celebrations as well. They haven't even grounded it yet. Number 9, James Maloney, who's just set up that try about 22 metres out from it being touched down there by Ollie Howell. He was off celebrating, bouncing round like Tigger in Fast Forward.
Humphrey Braxton in there as well. Absolutely loving it. Popular try scorer. Right, there's got to be a story there.
Yeah. Well, that puts the game beyond any doubt. We're into the last minute. Oh, and a good strike as well. Crisp and clean, but he's missed the post to the right-hand side.
Still more rugby. Still more rugby. Give the lads' lungs a break. Well, here we go. There's the long ball. Well, a gallop. Black Beauty would be proud of some of those manoeuvres. And then the inside and the no-look ball on the shoulder. Lovely stuff.
I mean, it's a great finish, but I wish the celebrations were happening now. Marlborough College then.
Marlborough coming for more.
No, another nudge in behind. That's well dealt with, though. Full of confidence, though, Marlborough. Looking to finish on a high. And finishing on a high. A beautiful evening here. Long shadows in front of the cameras as well. Global audience, and RGS Newcastle coughing it up on their line. Referees seen enough. The boys get a well-earned breather. And it's a well-earned victory for Marlborough College. They've defeated RGS Newcastle 29-7.
I hope you guys gave me some A-star reviews. What? What? You don't see me hit the deck? Yes. No, like it. One of them clipped my heels though.
Well, here we go. Silverware, well, crystalware on the line. And it is much fated because after 2 long days of rugby sevens, it has taken many of these teams to the wire. We arrive at the Vase final. And it is Rugby School versus the King's School Macclesfield. Rugby School dumping out Jess on pitch RE2, 17-5. They were looking good, weren't they, Jess? For many.
We had King's Mac over here. Really, really tough game against St Edward's Oxford. In fact, it wasn't St Edward's Oxford at all. Bromsgrove was who they defeated. 3 tries to 2. Bromsgrove got both of their conversions. King's Mac only got one. It was 17-14. Went right down to the wire. So they've won 9 out of 9. In fact, they haven't. King's Mac got to the final. They were defeated by Solihull School first up this morning. So great powers of recovery. It's not been a perfect record for either team because Rugby School got a draw in there as well. 17-17 against Marlborough College. Tiny margin. Shows the quality of this competition. But we are underway.
And Rugby just about squeezing that across the 10-metre line. One bouncing out.
This is massive, isn't it?
And this is it's a special year for rugby as well. It would be a special year for them to be clinching this vase. 200 years of the sport. It's being celebrated this weekend at Rugby School. That's why you've got the likes of Nelson College from New Zealand, St Kevin's from Australia over. They're heading that way, but first there's big business to be done here, and that's a cracking turnover from Rugby as they go on the surge through the heart up to the 22.
Yeah, big gap in the defence there. They've recovered well though, they've reconnected. But a big opportunity first up. I love this patient defence, constantly having to make the right decision, ball in hand or without the ball.
Beautifully along the chain there, ball out in front, being shifted on quickly, moving this defence around.
Now, is there some space on the edge?
Lassoed low. Best tackle for it in that position.
Needed to be a good tackle, and it was. Now Rugby School coming up the left-hand side, the pass. Oh, it's tense, isn't it? It feels tense up here. Throughout the day, it's been relaxed, it's been breezy. We've seen some great games, but now it's gone up a notch. As you mentioned, the first piece of crystalware is on offer.
Crystalware.
And it would nestle alongside a lot of the glorious trophies they have at Rugby School, but Kings Mac played on this pitch recently, feeling good about it. It's not a great line out though, is it?
Swatted down with disdain at the front, and Rugby coming away with it. Testament to the defence of Kings Mac that they haven't breached the 22 yet, have they? And just being marched back, just being asked to let their hands do the unlocking, and this time they take it to the line. Oh.
So Rugby being breached. What a score! What a score under the posts. And the first blood is struck. And Kings Mac in the red jerseys take a 5-0 lead. Great patience then from Kings Mac in the changed red jerseys for this final.
Brilliant competition on the kickoff, just dropping it right on the money in terms of the competition. Such a key element of sevens, retaining your kickoff, and how about that for a press? But do really well to shovel the ball away and get to the flank. The strength, the speed, all too much. The cover's coming across, but it'll be too late.
Well, Rugby haven't touched the ball, which, given that response, is probably sweet relief for Kings Mac. Wow! Explosive power. I was going to say it was half an opportunity. It wasn't even that. He was up the 5-metre channel, got out that piston of a right hand. Said, not today, sunshine. Conversion's good as well. And Rugby strikes straight back with a serious score. Oh, I can't wait to see this again. Here we go. Well, we're only going to see the last bit of the finish, but all the damage was done before that.
That's an error from the kickoff. Absolutely not what you want to do. Give away possession cheaply and invite attacking shapes onto you straight away. A gallop and a fend of his own. The trailing line from the number 9, like every good scrum half that they run. Beautiful continuity play, keeping it alive. Oh, huge turnover.
Absolutely massive. But this game struck into life, hasn't it? It was really tense for the first couple of minutes. We've had those 2 tries, and now I think these boys have realised that not only can they play, they're allowed to, and it's encouraged.
There is a confidence on the ball by the boys in the black jerseys. Moving it around just quite serenely, but they've got an injection of pace right there as well, don't they? Well, they've been turned over them. Oh, they haven't been turned over themselves. It's not the ideal tap, but it works out well. And there's a few tired bodies out there that are being asked to do a big defensive task. Frees up the offloading right hand, and how about that for a bit of flamboyance for the finish? Taking off as they take the lead.
Yeah, I love this score. I love this score. There are so many ways. Oh, is that... That's hit the crossbar. Did it go over or did it come back? I think that's come back. He's missed that from under the post. Could that be costly? Either way, Rugby School 12, Kings Mac 7 in this final. But just as we see the replay there are so many ways to buy yourself some time. What we've seen there is digging the left hand in, taking the defender away to buy himself time to pick the right offload, and that's exactly what he's done. I mean, that should have been 7 points really. It's still 5. We're in the last minute of the first half. The Rugby School have come from behind to lead, and they've won the kick-off back.
Big moment coming up in this final 30 seconds if they can get another score here. The second half looks that bit more intimidating for the opposition. Oh, how about that for timing on the switch and the skip and the leg drive, pumping and driving and reaching long, scoring, and just stretching that little bit further away from the opposition and that little bit closer to that crystalware.
Well, they're purring, aren't they? They are scoring beautiful tries, powerful tries. Burnsy, we're in trouble. Me and you. We're in deep trouble. We've had Ollie Leatherbarrow on the chat. He says the old boys are absolutely fuming about us getting the colours wrong. So apologies to the Kings Mac old boys, but hopefully you can send some positive vibes because you're 17-7 down to Rugby School. Tough old encounter. Great start for Kings Mac.
It's not easy when you're marooned up on the gantry all day and there's changed jerseys and no team sheets.
No.
So
I tell you what, the old boys chat, if you could send a text message to your coach to give us a team sheet next time, that would also be greatly appreciated. But brilliant to have your company, whether you're in Macclesfield or whether you're watching from anywhere around the world. We've had lots of great messages today, people enjoying the coverage of this great tournament. We'll be bringing you the under-18s Vase Bowl, the under-14s boys and girls as well, and we're with you Wednesday, Thursday, Friday as well. So great to have your company. Stick with us and stick with us to the end of this one as well. Next score absolutely massive. Oh, and again Rugby chaotic, managing to get the ball back from the restart. Oh, good shot though.
Well, there's some big physical specimens in the midfield which are really drawing in the defence, and it's freeing up these hands out wide. And goodness me, the Rocket Man blasts off once again right through that Kings Mac Red Sea. That is one hell of a finish. Not a fingerprint on him.
(22-7), long way back now for Kings Mac. Grafted so hard to get to this final, they'll be desperate for a big 5 or 6 minutes now. Oh, that's a good conversion as well. Makes it 24-7, and unless something changes drastically, then the Vase is heading back to rugby. Just finding gaps, aren't they? Mistake on the restart, though. It was an unclaimed restart that started the problems for Kings Mac in the second half. Now they've got to find 3 scores from somewhere. Can they start here? They were so patient at the beginning of the first half when they had time on their side.
Well, they've been starved of possession in this half, and finally we're seeing them get a go again. They go surging down that right-hand side, and this is what they need. Time on the ball, move the black jerseys around, and they have fashioned some space out wide. They pin their ears back and set destination. Left-hand corner, just wrapped up 5 meters shy. Good disruption posed at the breakdown. Kings Mac.
So good.
Skip inside. Need to get that offload free. It's messy and they're fighting to keep a hold of it, and well, they'll get a scrum. They need a score. They need a score now, don't they?
Preferably in the next 30 seconds, which is a tough old ask out here. Rugby School, they've attacked so well. They defended pretty well too. It was their line that was breached first. Kings Mac taking a 7-0 lead. Since then, 24 unanswered points in this Vase final.
Well, it's a full-blooded scrum, which is going to need to be reset. 4 minutes left. 3 tries, certainly not inconceivable. Kings Mac do need to strike soon.
You've got one man hugging out on the right edge there, but they come it back, bring it back to the left-hand side. Oh, the switch and the dummy switch and the cover tackle in the end.
Lot of defensive decisions to be made there, and another one. Inside ball, the offload's there, and finally Kings Mac unlock that stubborn rugby defence. They need to move quickly. This one needs to sail over.
It wasn't put down that close to the post. He's pinched a few metres there. Oh, but he's missed the conversion anyway. How costly could that be? 24-12. Still a 2-score game.
They can still do it with 2 converted tries. We've got a game. We've got a game here. Kings Mac, once again, need to be scoring soon, but Rugby are in possession, and oh my goodness! Flighty, magical feet. He's left the Kings Mac defender clutching at mere memories of the man that was once before him. An individual piece of brilliance in the 5-meter channel from the number 5. And that try may just seal the Vase.
Absolutely superb. You've got to credit Rugby School. Some of the tries they've scored, not just in this final, but throughout this day, make them worthy winners. It's not done yet, but it's not far off. Oh, please, yes, give me another look at this. Oh, so good. So good. Easy to be critical of missed tackles, but sometimes you've just got to appreciate a bit of brilliance, and that's what we saw there.
Final 2 minutes of this Vase competition. The game seemingly rugby. Minute left on the clock. Rugby looking for another, and they give it to the deadliest finisher in their team, the arch try scorer with a megawatt smile, enjoying his moment on RE1. His tries have been instrumental. Oh, lovely to see him make time to chat with the fans. Pops the conversion over as well.
The boys enjoying it out there as well. It's great to see. I mean, it's a lovely switch inside. Kingsmack defenders absolutely knackered. I think the try just before that really knocked the stuffing out of them. There'd have been a bit of belief after that second try. It's the kind of thing where in many years to come, they'll probably think, you know what, we got to a final at Rosslyn Park and it was an amazing day, but right now they'll just be absolutely gutted. But by contrast, Rugby, they have saved their very best rugby for the very biggest game. Oh, here we are, fumbled and gathered. And they're going to win a trophy, they're going to win a vase. It's going to be thoroughly deserved. 10 games, Joe. 10 games to get onto the podium. Out of the way, ref. Oh, they're cruising forward now, aren't they? Clock's gone red.
Kingsmack fighting to the very last, but the offloading game is beginning to purr a bit for Rugby until it doesn't go to hand. So Kingsmack with another chance to strike. Can they finish their campaign with a try? The big boots of the number 5 with the shape-shifting feet says no. He ends the affair and Rugby rejoice. Rugby School 36, the King's School Macclesfield 12. The 2023 Rosslyn Park National School Sevens Vase is Rugby's.
it's rear bits after the bar, to be honest. 20 past the
Yeah, I'm going to get the loo as well.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the presentation for the boys under 18 Vase competition. It's been an incredible, not just day, but 2 days of action in the under 18s competition, and there are still some great games to come, so stick with us whether you're here in the venue or whether you're watching at home. But now it is time to give some prizes to some players that have gone through 10 hard games to earn the right to stand on this step. Before we do, everyone here, can we please get a huge round of applause for the players who've taken part in the competition, all of the officials who've done a wonderful job as well. It's been an incredible under 18s Vase. First of all, we must talk about the runners-up. I've said it once, I'll say it again. 10 games over 2 days in variable conditions. They've had sun, rain, bit of snow, but they have put on a show throughout. It's not been easy. They've got over defeats. This one might take a little while to get over. However, a fantastic performance. They've had the eyes of the world on them, and they've put on a great show. Let's give it up for our Vase runners-up, Kings Macclesfield. Once again for the under 18 Vase finalists, Kings Macclesfield. And now, before we award the gold medal and the trophy to the winners, we have to announce the top try scorer in the competition in association with Limitless, who will be presented with a jersey by Chris Roberts. A lot of great tries, a lot of tries scored, but the man who scored the most was Rugby's Ryan Sweeting. And now it is time for the gold medalists to get the medals around their necks and that beautiful vase that they will take back to rugby. 10 games, 9 wins and a draw in there as well, so not quite perfect, boys, but not far off. A superb performance in the final, and they're hosting a tournament this weekend that teams around the world have travelled to as we celebrate 200 years of this sport that we all love so much. They're going to be hosting that tournament with a big with a big target on their back, should I say, because that was a sensational performance in front of the eyes of the world and in front of the cameras on the main showpiece pitch. Your under-18s Vase champions, Rugby School. And now this beautiful vase will be presented by Ferg from our official kit supplier, Loughborough. Make sure you get that in. It's a beautiful piece of kit. And the vase is nice too. Your under-18 Vase champions, Rugby School. Well, a huge thank you, of course, to Loughborough and, of course, our partners, Limitless, Holroyd Hull, Lions Rugby. But as the celebrations continue, one more time for the champions, Rugby School. Well, that's one presentation done. We've still got two finals to go, the Under-18s Bowl and the Under-14s as well. So let's get these games on the pitch.
Rugby School in their anniversary year of the sport, the genesis of the sport that we so love. They'll be celebrating it this weekend at Rugby School with a who's who from the game. And they'll have an extra bit of kit to pop in the cabinet to display to the great and the good of the game that will be amassed there this weekend. They are worthy winners of the Rosslyn Park National School Sevens vase, but there is one more piece of mantelpiece decor to decide. Last year's vase champion Stowe against National Schools Cup semi-finalist Blundell's. Stowe in yellow, Blundell's in the red and white hoops. It's maybe not the bit of silverware that they wanted to be competing for. In fact, it wouldn't have been when they first set foot on the Richard Evans Memorial Fields this week. But be that as it may, there is silverware on the line. They'll want to take something from their endeavours across these 2 days. Just because it's a bowl does not mean that these two sides aren't one of the best, because they truly are. Stowe slightly depleted from their England under-18s players not featuring this week against Blundell's, who nearly went all the way in the cup in the 15 season. And Stowe have taken down the likes of Marlborough College, RGS Newcastle, Nelson College of New Zealand, as well as St Paul's. They came unstuck against Tonbridge, first game of the day. That's what derailed them, that's what put them into the bowl. But they've taken some scalps since then, and they're looking to take one from the West Country, and, well, they'll play against 6 for the next 2 minutes, because Lucas Yap has been given a yellow card for an intentional knockdown. It opens up the opportunity for a crossfield, which is almost gathered. But last-ditch defence from Rocky Prowse means that the Stowe boys are denied.
I love to see the invention, though. We get excited up here, and as we get to this point of the day as well, I think because there are a fewer people around, everyone's sticking around for the final. People sticking around for the final, and as a result, our voices carry. And when we get excited about crossfield kicks like that, they all turn around and look at us instead of looking at the action. This is not going to be a game that you want to take your eyes off. These two teams will very much have wanted to have been in the main final, but here they are with a chance to lift some silverware, and this will be a penalty for Stowe School. And they go quickly. Oh, it's a good try. Tempo for Stowe is key. Win the penalty, tap it, go, take the lead. Stowe 5, Blundell's 0. They strike first, 2 minutes in to this final. Oh, massive chance to lift the trophy. Oh, and a massive drop goal as well. Yes, please. High quality from the boys in yellow and blue. Got to take advantage of any opportunity to score points. Now, we had Stowe, as we have a look at this replay here of the try, they've got it down early yesterday, and they chase every kick off, but they're not going to get that one. Blundell's up. And they're straight back on the attack. Can they strike back? Oh, you bet they can. Great gas, unbelievable gas. Offload's good too, but Stowe steal in to win it back and try and get away themselves. It's end-to-end stuff. It's lung-busting stuff, and they're getting away from tackles. Stowe scoring. Oh, that is a huge blow for Blundell's. Just as they were looking to breach the Stowe defence themselves. It's one past too many. And Stowe in for a second score. And a great score too. Stowe 12, Blundell's 0. 3.5 minutes gone. Stowe in control. Got one of the Stowe players writing a team sheet out for me. I think he's using a quill and ink. Oh, another high hanging restart. These are a nightmare to take on. He's lined up and dealt with. But a little bit too early, says the ref, and now Blundell's are off on one. Were they 10 metres? Don't think it's going to matter. Blundell's into the half. Pass is timed well. It's flat. It's good. Stowe over the ball and winning the penalty. I've missed you, Joe. You've been a busy boy.
Got a team sheet for Stowe now.
We were wondering if they were taking a degree in typography. It was taking so long. But the boys have done good. Thank you very much to the Stowe lads out there. Not on the pitch at the moment, in their bench coats. And here come Blundell's, desperate for a score. That inside pass is a good one. And that shot tackle is as well. Forcing the knock-on, forcing the mistake, and Stowe going to work. Oh, knocked on themselves.
Well, the pass from Paul was good. Hantigan couldn't quite grasp it. Hartigan, I beg your pardon. And there's just a sighting of the bench. A bit of nail biting going on. They came here with grand ambitions of retaining their title, but they were well in the hunt for the bowl. And really, Blundell's haven't had a great opportunity to show us what they can do with the ball in hand. They've got some fast feet. They've got a few wizards in the middle. Let's see what they can do. And this is one of their strike men, Noah Fenton.
Oh, this is good. This is good.
Rocky Prowse does the fullback and himself, and then the fullback again. A power slide across the line. Rocky punching back for Blundell's.
He can really play, can't he? He's been a lot of fun today. I think if you're going to wear a head guard like that, but you're so easily spottable, you've got to be tasty, and he is. Extras added too. That makes it a one-score game. 6 minutes gone. And right on cue, Blundell's back in the final. Oh, that little shimmy. What are you supposed to do as a defender? Just hope he falls over you.
Yap goes high, goes long, and those long shadows onto the pitch now. The real dying embers of a fabulous second day's play here, and Yap does well to really grab an arm, grab anything to drag his opponent down. And Stowe on their way.
Oh, you bet they're on their way. What a handoff. Oh, the inside ball's good. The punt pass just buys a bit of extra time, but Blundell's not giving up on the defence.
Wow, that is tough.
Oh,
well,
yellow.
Is it for an incident off the ball there? Burdett was picked up and put down, and off Stowe go, but they fluffed out all their lines. Or tell you what, if a bit of advantage had been played there, then Zeb Windsor was up and away. But as it is, it's half-time, and Blundell's reduced to 6 for the second time. They're going to start the second half with one man down, and they're 7 points down with 7 minutes to turn this bowl final around.
Whisper it, Joe. Was he a bit quick on the whistle after that knock on?
I wouldn't dare possibly comment.
Cracking game though, isn't it? And you're right in what you were saying. Both of these teams will have been thinking about the main competition, get into the final, but once you're in the final here, all you're thinking about is finishing with a win, getting another trophy, getting another memory to last a lifetime with your mates. And they're putting on a real show here. Great contest, but it's a hell of a job trying to do it with 6 players.
And you know, Phil, I've mentioned before at the top with the scalps that have been taken on the way here. You know, Blundell's can count Abingdon, Bryanston, Sherborne amongst those who they've taken down. And yesterday, Merchiston Castle, Exeter, Durham Cathedral, King's School, Worcester. find themselves in the bowl, but they've been beating some of the best on their way. And they're going to have to beat one of the very best in Stowe in this second half with one less man if they're to take something with them back down to Devon. Oh, a mischievous kick over the top, and it's allowed to bounce, and well, Stowe have done really well to actually collect that. Blundell's all over them.
Oh, wow.
The breakdown picture was clear to see. There was only one outcome, a penalty to the red and white hoops with 6 men. Needs a long ball. Oh, doesn't go to Fenton, and then a mix-up in the midfield. Composure just departing the boys from Blundell's at the key moment. And we're seeing a bit of movement with Jacob Wells coming from the bench for Stowe.
Well, it needed to go quickly, but it was the right decision to bring it back in, I think. When they didn't go immediately, Stowe were galloping across to cover, so maybe a sharp jag back in the opposite direction might have opened a hole, but no such hole existed. Now it's tough defence here for Blundell's, because even though they're in the right position in the field, they've got 2 men marking pretty much 40, 50 metres.
Well, their scrum half went hard to try and disrupt, and Stowe got the ball away, so there was 4 players sucked up. And Stowe go off their feet, and Blundell's take the penalty. They're going to be delighted with this opening minute and 20 seconds. Whilst they're down to 6 men, they want to keep the ball, but they want to do something with it, and Rocky Prowse is the man to do it. He links up with Noah Fenton, he backs himself tight to the touchline. Does well to get the ball away before he's in a vice-like grip from the new man, Jacob Wells. Blundell's looking good, even though they're down numerically. Told to release though, Will Plessis looks to wrap up Lucas Yatt.
Oh, good take. Thought he'd knocked that ball on then, but instead it's still with Blundell's. They've done so well down a man. And with all this ball in play time, they're not going to be able to get the 7th man back on the pitch.
Well, Zeb Windsor's shipped it to Ruben Northfield, who's got swallowed up, and then Stowe, they get their chance. If you want it in anyone's hands, it's Will Plessis, and he looked to connect, but his pass could only find the touchline.
It's just instinct for these boys to want to play, to just want to release the speed, but they still had a man advantage. If they'd have just gone through an extra phase there, they'd have been able to stretch Blundell's. We saw it work the other way. Blundell's just looking to get it to the edge, but Stowe was so composed in defence with the extra man. But now, Blundell's back up to 7, still chasing the score to level the final.
Fenton puts out the big don't argue, and then gets caught at the second by seatbelt tackle though. Fenton taps in. Well, Stowe aren't 10 there. Fenton is going to weave and try and slalom his way through to the 22, and it's Stowe who are going to see yellow now. 3 yellow cards. The first for Stowe. And just right in this moment, Fenton and Burdett are down, sucking in a bit of oxygen.
Finals football, Joe.
Finals football indeed. Stowe hardly a shred of possession in the second half, defending this lead, and Lucas Yatt with a hitch kick and invites his winger onto the ball. Beautifully crafted, not dotted down. He steals an extra few meters to make the conversion a little more favourable for the man who created the try.
Very often people will ask, what's the hitch kick for? And we've just seen such a good example of it there. There he goes, hitch kicks. It was a 2-on-2. He turns it into a 2-on-1. And that's really good wherewithal on the finish as well. Doesn't dot it down, tries to steal some meters. But they haven't converted it, so it's remained 14-12. Yeah, couldn't bite off any more. Imagine if he'd have tried to go in and he'd have been melted over the dead ball line. Massive couple of minutes coming up here.
Well, James Clarkson's try makes it a 2-point game, and Will Plessis tiptoes find the touchline on the far left-hand side. real keen interest from everybody who stayed late here at the school sevens. What an evening to stay late as well. We've truly been blessed by the weather, by the rugby, and
Errors, 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 errors. Not straight.
And Blundell's looking to be just a little too cute with the line out. 2 minutes and 2 points. That's all that's left. Stowe, quite narrow. Rocky Prowse has been making those tackles all day. And he makes another hungrily after the ball. But Blundell's leave themselves open down the short side. On the toe, and Prowse is rolling and salvaging, and Stowe is snaffling. Remember, Stowe down to 6, he manages to go back. This could be pivotal. This could determine where the ball is going. And a bit of sorcery in the midfield may just have conjured that ball for the boys from Stowe.
Unbelievable! Moments of magic in a final. Things that are going to stick with you forever. He has just become a school hero.
Well, we saw a bit of this man's magic on day one. We saw something so similar, Noah Cowan, but this time he sells 1, 2, 3, 4 Blundell's boys and 2 of his teammates. And right he may take off in his touchdown. One to celebrate, one to pop alongside his bit of magic from day one.
I hate to be that guy, but it's 4 out of 10 for the dive. The feet touch the ground first.
No one's talking about the dive. No one's talking about the dive, but Blundell's, have they still got time? Looking for the short line, spilt forward. And as our clock ticks red, the question being asked by Blundell's, how long is left? Our clock isn't completely in step with the timepiece of the referee.
2-score game as well. But how brilliant that it was a piece of magic to win it. Worthy of securing any final.
Well, Wilf Chisnall wearing 7 is on, and big shout out to him because he's the one who wrote down the Stowe team sheet for us.
Cheers, Will. Top boy. Oh,
and that's an old school dive pass. It needed to be done. And Stowe, are they going to finish with a flourish? Blundell's just relentless though. There are numbers here for the yellow jerseys. Rocky Prowse with the read. Wilf Chisnall picks up and takes 3 Blundell's jerseys with him. Well, they're not going to buy the dummy switch another time. And they are going to have to put their shoulders into this Stowe player who finds an offload one-handed. Bit of wrestling 1 metre out. Pick and go. Anything to get across the line. The flop will do.
Well, it's a comfortable scoreline in the end, isn't it? But I think that doesn't really tell the story. Blundell's devastated. They'll be on the canvas for quite some time, but Stowe have found a way. They really had to battle at the start of this half. They had nothing to deal with, nothing to hang on to. Blundell's down to 6 players. It was a brave rearguard action, but Stowe have done enough in the last few moments, and it's going to be even more glory.
Harvey Julian's try is the final act. And last year's Vase champions take home the bowl in 2023. An absorbing final, one that Blundell's played a fabulous role in. But it is Stowe School the victors, 26-12. They take home the bowl in 2023. Nice scenes of mutual appreciation between the players, between their coaching staff as well. They acknowledge the endeavour that each and every one of these young men have demonstrated over the last 2 days. We've said it plenty of times, but it does need repeating. 10 games it takes to win a trophy in the under-18s Vase competition. We've seen rugby do it, we've seen them take home the biggest prize. That's what these lads did last year. While it may not be the Vase, they do get the bowl. You can see through that unity what taking silverware back for a second successive season means.
Good night, class. Been out plenty of time.
Just over the course of the last 2 days, I've spoken a lot around like big moments. Everybody in this circle has had a massive moment that's either changed the game, won us a game, okay, because of the fact that we just dug deep at massive moments, and that's because you care and because you just prepare to dig deep, and that's what it takes to win big tournaments like this. All right, so it's been outstanding. All right, absolutely outstanding.
One last thing, yeah. I didn't get yellow card instead.
The horse. Well, I think we should get the horse to finish.
Chicken by points.
George, like, just want our wheels up. couple of communications coming out, but that's awesome.
Oh, damn it.
Good evening, everyone, and a very warm welcome to the presentation ceremony at the end of day 2 of the National School Sevens here at Rosslyn Park. It's been another incredible day, and now we're going to present 2 trophies to 2 worthy winners, starting with the Under-18s Bowl. It was an incredible final, so once again we've got a great group gathered around here who've stuck around, but also, if you're at home, put your hands together too. We've got a global audience here, so let's pay some respect to the 2 brilliant finalists, Blundell School and Stowe. It is a heck of an effort over 2 days to hold it together, continue winning and continue having to dig deep. I think everybody who witnessed that final will see that it could have gone either way. However, at those key moments, there was one school team that made it count. Once again, they leave with a trophy. A fantastic performance, a great 2 days of rugby, and the bowl champions are Stowe School. The Under-18 Bowl champions, Stowe School. Congratulations, Stowe School. I mean, that is a lovely bowl trophy. You can keep fruit in it, you definitely can't drink out of it. I'm not encouraging that, but once again they leave with a trophy at the end of 2 hard days. Congratulations to all of the teams who have made that Under-18s boys competition so successful. We now move on to the Under-14s Girls Cup. Every year here at the National School Sevens at Rosslyn Park, the girls competition keeps growing and growing. Last year it was the Under-15s. This year the quality has been so good. We've had an Under-14s and an Under-16s competition. Plenty of action has been live streamed on pitch RE1 and RE2, and the standard has been so good and so competitive, and it all led to an absolutely fantastic final. I think we can all agree that a lot of these young players have got an absolutely huge future, and we've got some rivalries that are really building, including the one that led to the final over on pitch RE2. There are runners-up and there are winners, and I think they all deserve a huge amount of respect. So first on the stage to receive their silver medals, the runners-up are the Kings of Wessex Academy. Congratulations again to the Under-14s Cup runners-up, Kings of Wessex. Now, before we present the gold medals and the trophy to the winners, we present the limitless top try scorer of the tournament, who will receive a jersey presented by Chris Roberts from Limitless. Huge congratulations to the top try scorer, Megan Usher. Congratulations, Megan. Now we present the gold medals and the trophy to the champions, but before we do, it is important to thank our partners, Limitless, Holroyd Howe and Lions Rugby. Thank you for your continued support. But of course, it is all about the winners of the competition. We've talked about how hard it is to go throughout a day and beat the best teams. In these boys' competitions over the years, the rivalries have built and built. A lot of these girls' teams come, they don't know the players that they're going to be playing against. They're building these rivalries. They're going out there, they're giving it everything, and they're putting on a fantastic show. Not only that, they're building their own legacy, and the legacy tonight is a team who are lifting the trophy for the very first time. The under-14 girls National School Sevens champions are Hill House. Your under-14 girls champions, Hill House! Massive congratulations to Hill House and commiserations to the runners-up. That is 3 trophies awarded and day 2 done and dusted. Thank you very much for sticking with us, whether you've been watching at home or if you have remained here on another beautiful day of National School Sevens Rugby. Monday and Tuesday done. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday still to come. The first game kicks off at 10 o'clock tomorrow. All of the games live on pitch RE1 and pitch RE2. Don't miss it. Sleep well. See you later.